Okay, I'm seeing repeated notifications. That makes me happy. Wow, look at this 94%, man. I really hope some of you bought some Pepe when it was negative 30 when I told you to do it. I really hope you did. And you doubled your money based on something that I told you would do it. I said, you're going to do it. If you do it, go do it. And I would have done it myself. It's just that I told myself I was going to lay back on this crypto purchasing, even on something that looks really promising and good. Just let other people do it. I've got plenty of money invested in there, and I'm just going to let it sit and, you know, build up over time. It's really all I want to do with it. But if you're in a hurry, man, could you imagine if you were watching my show a couple days ago and you believed me, and I said, this is something you could make some quick money on, and somebody out there, someone in the world listened to me, and they're like, dude, I'm going to go check out that Pepe coin. He told me to get, you know, MetaMask or Panquake, or it was available on Hubai. I'm going to go download that and go get some of that Pepe. And if Nate's right, I'm going to make me some money. And I'm going to cash out when it hits 100%. Well, if you'd put $40,000 in there, now you'd have $80,000. If you would put $20,000, now you'd have $40,000. If you'd put $1,000, now you'd have $2,000. If you'd put $100, now you'd have $200. That's fun, right? Right? So let's refresh, because we've obviously got an issue here with the chat, I think, right? Either that or you guys just don't want to say hello to me this morning. Oh, there's Sean. Good morning, Nay, the true guru of all that is educational and entertaining. Thank you, buddy. Kevin Vaught. Hello, Kevin. Knox Project, cheers. Are you a bot, Kevin? Kevin Vaught, are you a bot? Should your name be Kevin Bot? The reason I say that, Kevin, the reason I say that is because you always come in here and you always see the same thing. It's like you're programmed, bro. I'm sure I'm wrong about this. Kevin Vaught is really Kevin Bot. Let me turn the sound on. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on a second. Why is my sound all muted? I don't... Oh, I see why. That'll help. That'll sound on. There we go. There we go. That ought to get that sound on. Am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? We got sound or not? I don't know. I can't tell. Or am I wrong? We got sound or not? I think we've got sound. Okay, good. We should be able to hear you guys talking. If somebody will just say something in the chat, I'll know. Can I get that from somebody, or... Hey, are you chasing lizards? No lizard chasing.
Don. Yes.
Don!
Sean the Orca guy.
Thank you, Don!
Hear you real good.
Oh, you hear me real good? Well, I just want to make sure I could hear you guys, that you guys could hear your own voice when you type to me. So those of you guys that follow me... Oh, hell, I didn't upload the video, did I? It wouldn't matter because I didn't upload the video, but I have a 7-minute bear video from my backyard. It was amazing. I got it. Oh,
Done.
Man, I got the whole video.
Always.
But I could show you the video easily. I could show you the video on here at some point today.
Aaron IDE. Can't believe the jury sided with Ed Sheeran.
Oh, I can, Ed. You know why I can believe it? Because I went on YouTube and I went to Let's Get It On by Marvin Gaye on YouTube, the video, to listen to it, and I read the comments, and almost every moron in the comments says, I don't hear the similarities between the two songs. So people are just dumb. We've already talked about this. The average person is a fucking idiot. That's why you want to watch my shows, so you'll be smarter than the average person. You would know that that was the same song if you watched my show. I try to convince people of that.
Patrick John Welder. If he's not reliable, then who is?
If he's not reliable. If who's not reliable? What are you talking
Aaron
about?
IDE. Yeah, you're right, too many idiots.
Yeah, there's just too many stupid people out there. If there was one musician on that jury, they would have been able to tell. A good musician would have listened to those two songs and said, they're identical. But just that smug motherfucker coming out in public and saying, oh, my name has been cleared, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Dude, you were literally playing his song over your song in your concerts, dude. Don't act like you didn't realize you robbed him of the song. You
Chili
did.
dog. Good morning, Nay.
In fact, you and your girlfriend were probably sitting around in a house one day.
They said Ed Sheeran isn't reliable, so that indicates that someone is.
They said Ed...
Nick Brown.
I
Good morning.
I don't know what you mean. Hey,
Adam
Nick.
Franson.
Hey, Adam.
I've learned a lot by the shows, thanks, Nay.
Thanks, Adam. It's very nice of you to say. Thank you. I try to teach you guys stuff. I do. I bring some things to the table. Hey, you guys want to know what else?
Aaron IDE. He made millions and millions off that song too.
That doesn't bother me. Him making money off of it doesn't bother me so much. I don't mind that he made money. It's that smug, that air of that he was right, that he gets to walk around now and pretend that he didn't steal that fucking song.
Josh G.
He literally stole that fucking song.
One of the jurors said how cool it was to hear him demonstrate his creative process on the guitar while on the stand. That doesn't sound like a fan bias at all.
Bro, they got their own private concert. That was allowed in a fucking court. They got their own private concert. All the jurors had a little private audience with the musician. And, now they're all in his debt. And, of course, this was bullshit. This was all a setup. And I just hope that Marvin Gaye's family appeals and pushes back. And I don't know what evidence they brought. There's plenty of evidence on YouTube if they didn't know.
Josh G. Yup, one-on-one with the thief, LOL.
Yeah, one-on-one. And it was just so cool to see how he demonstrated his creative process. He listened to a song with his girlfriend, and then they put their own lyrics over it. That's how they did it. One day they were listening to that song, and they were like, oh, we could just put our own lyrics over this. And so they did. But they don't want to admit that was the process.
Chili dog. What song?
The song by Marvin Gaye, Let's Get It On. One of the most iconic songs of our time. And this little pipsqueak cunt motherfucking piece of shit, I've got a bunch of words to call him, but I'll refrain. This thief now gets to go around and parade around and act like like facts aren't facts anymore. Because Donald Trump, because the age of Donald Trump allows us to just all lie to each other. Let's just spit into each other's mouths and call it soda. That's what these fuckers are doing. Anyway. Hey, did you guys know that Ladapo has qualifications?
Sean the Orcagon.
Did you guys know that Ladapo has qualifications? Yeah, he's got qualifications. He's got qualifications. Okay, yeah, he does have qualifications. Is that the end all of whether or not you're a liar? Does that determine whether or not you care about human lives or not? Oh, that's right, it doesn't. Your qualifications don't mean shit. Because your actions determine that, don't they? So let's say Adolf Hitler went to Harvard and's got a degree. But then he goes and he takes over Germany.
Pedro Wilhelm.
But his qualifications.
Worrying about this
but his qualifications.
Doing technical
he was
analysis
educated at Harvard. Yeah, but he gassed the Jews. So doesn't that kind of undo his qualifications? Oh, yeah. So his qualifications had nothing to do with the fact that he gassed the Jews. Oh, that's right. Absolutely nothing to do with that. Huh. See how when I put it into Pedro Wilhelm Hello, when I put it into terms that you can understand, you're like, wow, really? They printed that. They printed that article from a reader. Ladapo has qualifications to back rhetoric. They thought that was important. Well, I wrote them a nice little response to that. They're not going to print me, but if they do, man, I got my paper and I'll show it to you if they do. Basically, I said actions speak louder than words. Ladapo's been all over the internet denying science. He's promoted legislation in Florida denying science. Okay? His actions have resulted in the deaths of more people. That's a doctor. I said I use that term loosely when I refer to this guy. I called him Dr. Lobotomy in the letter. I called him Dr. Lobotomy. I did. They're not going to print my shit, but they should. You know, because I'm passionate and I'm making a little sense. And hopefully that's why you're here watching the show, because I'm passionate and I'm making some sense. What the hell is that noise? Something is going on. Okay, here we go. There goes the market, guys. Wow, 100. Holy shit. Here we go. That's these noises. These are daily highs happening, guys. Here we go. Bro, I mean, it's possible that this goes up to 2,500. Again, because it already has. Wow, we're getting daily highs across the board. Ethereum, though, that's the most notable one. Then Matic. And I'm sure we're getting a few other ones.
Josh G.
Not Bitcoin
Qualifications
yet.
and credentials equals okay to lie according to modern NG morons.
Right, Josh? You nailed it. Qualifications don't mean shit. You know, the guy who wrote that letter, he's got some qualifications, but he's a dick. You know how I know he's a dick? Because he's married to my cousin. Yeah, that guy who I'm calling a dick is literally my cousin through marriage. First cousin. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny? You guys didn't know that part of the story, did you? But those of you who waited around to stay and watch and listen like I want you to, you got the best part of the story, didn't you? That's what you get for hanging out and listening, guys. That's what you get for sticking around. I give you the best parts after I see people leaving. Oh, they don't deserve to hear this.
Marty's
but
in the house.
But you do.
Aha.
Yeah, he's my fucking cousin. I've known him for years and years and years and years, and we've watched him go through this, you know, you could call it transformation,
Josh G.
But it's just more exposing.
Unreal.
This exposure of himself, actually, to what he really is. I think it's not really growth. It's the exposing of himself that he lied. And then he convinced my cousin, and she was my favorite cousin, bro. And he convinced her of all his right-wing nutjob bullshit. And now she's like an avid Trump supporter. And she's an avid lobotomy supporter, you know, and DeSantis probably too. Wouldn't surprise me, because Dr. Lobotomy is Ron DeSantis' hand-picked Surgeon General. He literally just wrote him in for another 2 years. Just promoted him again back into the same position, you know, because he did such a fantastic job with COVID in Florida for the last 2 years. So let's keep it going, right? Because we're hiding the numbers. So as long as we don't, you know, as long as we do this, we don't say the numbers. We keep our fingers in our ears. We don't know. I don't know about all the people dying here. No, we're doing really good. And you know, he's an African American doctor, and that makes all the difference. Oh, and he's got credentials from Harvard. You know, the only reason he's got that job is because he does DeSantis' bidding. That's it. He's a DeSantis water carrier. He carries the water.
Let's smoke nay. Cheers, bro. Hashtag NLRC. Hashtag
Oh,
Project.
Kevin Vaught is not a bot. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Kevin Vaught is not a bot. Not botting today. He says other words. He doesn't just say the same thing. Kevin Vaught is not a bot. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Kevin Vaught's not a bot. Kevin Vaught is not a bot. Hey, nay. Kevin Vaught is not a bot. I'm so happy now. Kevin Vaught, not a bot. Kevin Vaught, not a bot. How many more times is he going to say it? Kevin Vaught, you ain't a bot. Kevin Vaught cannot be bought. Unlike Glenn Greenwald, Matt Taibbi. No, not my. I take that back. Not my Matt Taibbi, even though he was kind of bought too.
Josh G.
Max
I hate
Blumenthal,
to see family
Jimmy
members
Dore,
go off the cliff. Always makes me scratch my head and
Jackson
question how
Hinkle.
we're related. Cheers.
I don't know either. Anyway, and I left off Aaron Mate. Pretty good thinking. You see how the brain... I was naming 5 people, and I only said 4, and I'm thinking about other things, and my brain is working clear enough that I was like, I not only remembered I had a 5th person, but I remembered what their name was, Aaron Mate. Pretty good, huh? Not bad. Functioning. I'm a functioning cannabis user. I wish the rest of my audience was as functioning as me once we get high. You guys don't be scared, okay? Look, I had a panic attack last night. At 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. I didn't smoke before I went to bed. I was going to do a night show, and, you know, the lack of support I got on Twitter. I was on Twitter tweeting, and none of you were there, so I decided not to go live. And I did fall asleep, and I woke up at 3, and I was covered in sweat, and I had to take the covers off me and go get in the bathtub. And I was a little panicky. And I knew it was a panic attack, but it only lasted for 5 minutes. It was really weird. But I hadn't been smoking. And I think that I really should smoke before I go to sleep every night, you know? And last night was an indicator for me. So once again, I'm just going to say, you guys you don't see a night show.
Dream induced maybe.
You don't see a night show, and you're wondering where old Nay is. I'm on Twitter tweeting, or I've just put up some tweets, or I put up some tweets a few hours ago, and I'm waiting for you guys to realize that I'm not live and go over to Twitter and at Nay's Garden to come support me, or, you know, that's it. You guys need to do it. That's why you did not get your show last night. So if you want shows, come to Twitter. If you don't want shows, stay off Twitter, and I'll do less shows. Less support from you, less support from me. That's fair, right? That's the way it should be. You know, I see all these other podcasters. They're greatly supported by their audiences, and it motivates them to put on great shows. You guys need to step up, all right? You guys need to share this around more. You need to get more people here. And those of you that have, you know, cucked off because you didn't like something I said, you need to uncuck yourselves and come back and keep being supportive, because you know I was the best thing going in your fucking morning. So come back, you fucking cunts. And the rest of you that are here, thank you. Cheers to all of you.
Sean the Orca guy. Gotcha. Nay will keep that in mind so I can jump on Twitter and YouTube more often.
Yes! Turn your Twitter notifications on. I tried to start a community over there like Destiny has over on his website, but nobody wanted to play ball. I got the Discord. I got the chat on the website. Facebook groups. Dude, I have tried to communityize this goddamn community. I have tried to bring this community together so many ways. And I kept trying different things, hoping something was going to stick and something was going to work. You won't come to Discord. You won't come to fucking the website, naysgarden.com. You won't come to fucking Twitter. You won't come anywhere. All you'll come and we'll watch the show when it's live. And that is the community. That's it. We only exist when my shows are live. That's fucking bullshit. All right? That's not support. That's just you guys getting what you need when you need it. How about in those off times when my show's not on?
Sean the Orca guy. Who says hashtag D is no Lana emergency? Nick Brown. Sorry for being inconsistent lately.
Nick, you don't owe me any fucking explanation, bro. It's not you. It's totally not you, bro. I know what's up. It's cool. You can't.
Sean the Orca
You
Guy.
think you're fucking Atlas?
World Health Organization.
You think you're gonna carry this lame ass community on your shoulders, bro? Because it's so heavy. It is heavy. It's a lot of weight, and there's no way you can carry it. I can't carry it, and you can't do it. Other people have tried. It's a group effort, and it's you give when you can give. It's not. It doesn't have to be you every day, all day. But if these other people would be inspired by all of the stuff that you've done for me in the past on Twitter, on this show, it would be great, you know, because you set a great example for so many people, Nick. But don't blame yourself at all. You can't do it, bro. You know, there's no way. One person can't do it. It's got to be a group effort, and people have to just get over their little bitch asses. That's the only way I can say it. You got to get over your little bitch ass. You know, as much as I've fucking done for you, this is the goddamn thanks I get back from some people. And I'm not talking to you that are watching me right now. I'm talking to every other person that doesn't want to be here right now. You know? And there's just too many of those people, man. There's too many people that are just saying no to nay. You know? It's unbelievable. But dude, I tell you guys, I rarely watch my content. I went back a couple days and I watched the Tucker Carlson show this morning while I was taking a shower, while I was eating my breakfast, had my little Raycons in, those fucking pieces of shit. They were actually working pretty good this morning. And man, that's some good shit. I don't care what anybody... I'm like, you know, when Picasso finished a goddamn Picasso, and he stood back and he looked at it, he said, I don't care what the fuck anybody else says.
Chili Dog.
That right there's some good shit.
I look forward to coming here.
Thank you, Chili Dog. I look forward to seeing you here. I look forward to seeing everyone here. As many people as we can cram in the door. But, you know, I'm not saying I'm the Picasso of podcasting. I'm definitely not. But I'm an artist, and I have a work that I do. And I created this Tucker Carlson show the other day. And I was like, what did I said? A bunch of stuff in there. You know, I want to go back and just review what I said. And I was listening to it. Nothing but fucking bullet points, bro. Silver fucking bullet points hitting the goddamn bullseye every goddamn word that came out of my mouth. I was like, that's the guy right there. That's the guy I want to be on every show. Nailing it. Not mincing words. Blocking a troll. Getting right back into it. And not missing a beat. And I'm like, man, I was on fire that day. And I didn't mind that I didn't have a lot of people watching. Because the content was so important to me. Because I've spent so much time on Tucker Carlson, exposing him to you for the piece of garbage that he is in the past, that this was some kind of an affront to my reality. When are you going to be back? Oh, okay, so like an hour?
After lunch.
Okay.
I'll be home after lunch because I'm having lunch with Aunt Vivian and Aunt Renee.
Okay, love you. Drive safe.
Too, honey. Thank you.
I see Jimmy Dore, even Willie Bragg, and I love Willie. I'm just going to say Dore and Bragg, are both saying that Tucker Carlson was fired for telling the truth. And I went through that explanation, and I was like, how could you not be convinced after listening to me on that? How could you not be convinced? You still think that Tucker Carlson is a great truth teller of our time because he hosted Jimmy Dore and Jackson Hinkle and, Glenn Greenwald. And he is one of the only ones that has ever done that. It doesn't undo facts of all the garbage that he's spewed out to all the millions of people that have already heard Tucker Carlson. And let me tell you, it might be reaching the fucking billion mark. And if Tucker Carlson has had 1 billion sets of ears on him, then having Jimmy Dore on and Jackson Hinkle on, one show and Jimmy Dore 3 times, and having, Glenn Greenwald on once or twice, I don't know how many times, isn't going to undo that 1 billion set of ears that heard the other narrative, which was racism. That's it. So, just because somebody buys you out, it doesn't make you a truth teller. In fact, sometimes it makes you the opposite. And you start toting water for Tucker Carlson. It's crazy. I look back at it, and I'm like, I could do every show on this. I could literally do every show on this hypocrisy. And literally just go after podcaster after podcaster after newscaster, whoever. Valuetainment would be my next target. I guarantee you there's some content over there that we're all going to disagree with, where he's going to be over there pumping up Tucker Carlson, the truth teller of our time, the great anti-war truth. Can you believe this? Do you guys find this shocking? And, I'm looking for the people who are shocked by the Jimmy Dore camp response. Willie Bragg's not. Willie Bragg is with Jimmy Dore and Kurt Metzger and Glenn Greenwald and Max Blumenthal and Aaron Mate and Jackson Hinkle. But certainly, you would think that if Willie Bragg watched that show of mine, where I explain it out, that, he was fired right after the $800 million fiasco. That certainly, if you don't want to say that was the reason for his firing, you could certainly say it was the straw that broke the camel's back. But to not even mention it, to try to give all the credit to his truth-telling, his Tucker Carlson's supposed truth-telling, and to say that is the reason he was fired, because you can't tell the truth at Fox News. And then I would say, did you ever watch that Shep, what was his name? The guy on Fox News, he was gay. Something Shepherd or Shep or something like that. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? I can't think of his name. He's no longer at Fox, but he was there about a year ago. I wonder what happened to that guy, actually. He didn't seem to have a problem with the truth. He didn't seem to tote a narrative. And he was on Fox for years. And he's not the only one. There were plenty of other people on Fox who chose to say what they felt the truth was. They had, one Democrat on there. African-American dude. I can't think of his name. He was on the 5. He was there for years. I think he's still on there. So, you can't tell me that Tucker Carlson is the only truth teller when he was lying and being, and being racist and saying that, Black Lives Matter was bad and those people were all thugs, all the, burning down cities, and it could lead to absolutely no good whatsoever. That entire movement had absolutely not one shred of goodness to it at all. Not one shred of truth to the Black Lives Matter movement. And that was just one thing that Tucker Carlson, that he used to go after, that used to drive me fucking crazy. But there's been plenty of other shit, too. I would love to find a highlight reel of all of the garbage that Tucker Carlson has thrown out there over his stint at Fox News. I don't know how long he's been there for. Dude, 108. Can you believe this shit? So if you had got at 100, You could have been up 8% right now. You'd be up 9% right now if you'd bought at 100%, guys, on Pepe. That's good. You could get out. You could take your 10% and walk. Put 1,000 in, make $100, pay the fee. Boom. You just made $80. Make $80 off $1,000 in 1 minute doing a trade like that. This could go up to 2,500. If douchebag Musk gets on Twitter and says something about it, all bets are off, son. I love having these sounds on the market so I know when shit's happening. I need grapes. I'll be right back. I don't think I have any grapes. The other day, it was straight wine, and it was good. It tasted like freaking nice wine. It was crazy. So fermented. I was like, oh my God, that tasted good. Sweet, like wine. I really wish we could find a fucking highlight reel, a mashup of Tucker Carlson's rhetoric over the years, I wonder if anybody's ever done that. I'm going to have to fucking do it. If I can't find one, I'm going to have to do it. Fox News audience cheers as Sean Hannity discusses Jordan Neely's death. I don't even have to look at that. I don't even have to pull that up. It's just 29,250. 29,500 is the 24-hour high on Bitcoin. So we are close. We're $250 away from the 24-hour high on Bitcoin. So these are very exciting times. All right, let's go to YouTube. And let's type in
Bonsai House. Morning.
Hey, Billy. I'm just going to type in Tucker's racism. Oh, whoa! How could private racism get public racist? Tucker Carlson fired at Fox. This is fantastic, bro. Oh my God. Check this out. It's MSNBC.
John Sholto Douglas was the Tucker Carlson of 19th century London. He was in every way a terrible person. When his father died, he inherited his father's absurd title of Marquess of Queensberry at age 14. Tucker Carlson's upbringing is the 20th century American version of Lord Queensberry's upbringing. They were both born rich enough to never have to work a day in their lives.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to rip this motherfucker apart right now. So he's strawmanning you and he's strawmanning me. Tucker's past has nothing to do with where he is right now and the shit that he spews. This is why I'm here. I want to hear about now. I don't want you to try to take the man down from when he was in diapers. Okay? That's stupid, and you've already taken away some of your fucking credibility. This is a problem with the left. See, the left does it too, man. Here it is. This is it. This is strawmanning you, and this is lying to you. This is gaslighting you. Nobody fucking cares about Carlson when he was a fucking kid. And this has nothing to do with his stint at Fox News. So let's move on.
They were
Come on.
students who
Let's
never
speed this
achieved
up.
any high academic distinction.
Let's speed this up,
like
you
many
slow
of the
motherfucker.
most
Come on.
influential voices in the history of
Pick
right-wing
it up, pick it up,
American
pick
media.
it up, pick
Rush
it up,
Limbaugh, Sean
pick
Hannity.
it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Lord
There we
Queensberry
go.
never finished college.
There we go.
Lord Queensberry was so
Nobody
dyslexic he was
cares.
not allowed to be a member of the House of Lords.
Nobody
His first
cares.
wife successfully sued him for divorce on the grounds
Nobody
of adultery.
cares.
He lived a life full of hatred, the full force of which he aimed at the brilliant Irish writer Oscar Wilde,
Nobody
who
cares.
he believed was having an affair with one of Queensberry's sons.
Nobody cares.
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain then, and Lord Queensberry
Wow, really?
convinced
Still?
prosecutors to bring a criminal case against Oscar Wilde. which
Nobody
ended
cares.
In a guilty verdict and a sentence of 2 years of hard labor, which Oscar Wilde
What's
served
this
before
guy's
spending
name?
the last few years of his life in exile in France.
Lawrence
4 years
O'Donnell?
before he was prosecuted, with his
Nobody
classic
cares,
novel,
Lawrence.
The Picture
Yo,
of Dorian
Larry.
Gray, still being read around the world.
Nobody cares.
Oscar Wilde wrote, "The only
Nobody
way to
cares.
get rid of a temptation is to
Wow.
yield to it. Resist it, and your soul grows sick.
Literally
with longing for the
nobody
things it has
cares.
forbidden to itself, with desire for what its
Who the
monstrous
fuck are you?
flaws
Rachel
have
Maddow?
made monstrous.
Are you going
and
to weave
awful.
us a web?
Tucker Carlson has
Are
been
you
commenting on
weaving
the
us a
news today
little
in
web
19th
for
London.
30 minutes?
We know whose side
Come
he
on,
was on.
Lawrence.
He would have been cheering on Lord Queensberry's torment
Still?
of Oscar Wilde. And when Oscar Wilde was sentenced to hard labor
Wow,
for being
still?
a human being, Tucker
Dude,
Carlson
fixate
would
much,
surely
bro?
have let out one of those horrible, monstrous Carlson cackles that he alone seems to think is the sound of human laughter. That noise Tucker Carlson makes has been wrongly described as a childish giggle. A child's giggle is not full
Look
of
how
hatred
slow he's
and cruelty.
talking.
The
You
sound
guys,
Tucker Carlson makes.
I've got him sped up to 1.75 speed, and he's literally talking at normal speed right now. That is how slow this guy is talking. So, what he's saying right now is he's making fun of the way Tucker Carlson laughs.
At his most joyous, his most happy moments, when he is laughing, is a sound that Oscar Wilde surely would have called monstrous.
You know, wow. The unprofessionalism right here, this is like a child in debate class for the first presentation ever. And then the teacher's going, well, no, and this is why you don't want to say any of these
Don't
things.
play the video if all you're going to do is crap on it.
Hey, Pedro, why don't I just block you? Because you don't understand the show. And you must be an idiot. Oh my God. Bye.
The Marquess of Queensberry was a member of the social
Oh, that
class
was just
of the
so
British
offensive,
universally
that
called
laugh.
Nobility. There has never been anything noble about them. But they believe in their own nobility in the same way Tucker Carlson believes in
Chili
his.
dog.
The Marquess of Queensberry was known
Annoying
for
laugh
one
is
other
not
thing besides
quite
attacking one of
monster.
the world's greatest artists for his sexual orientation. Queensberry put his name on the rules of boxing. He didn't invent the rules. Queensberry just took them from someone else, put his name on them, and gets credit for the rules of
Immaterial!
boxing to this day.
Straw
He believed there was a
manning.
proper way to
Talking to talk.
There was no rule of boxing, according to Queensberry or anyone else,
Wow.
saying you can't kill your opponent, which is why punching people in the head.
Dude, at
fully
what point
within
are
the
we
Queensberry
going to
rules
get to
of boxing
Tucker
has
Carlson
sometimes
and
left
the
recipients of those
content that
punches
he's
dead
put out?
on the spot? There is, in the Queensberry rules, the illusion
We're at
that there is a right
1.75
way
speed,
to
everybody.
violently beat someone, and Tucker Carlson believes, we now know, that only white men obey those rules.
Wow.
Tucker Carlson's perversion runs deep. Racism is a perversion that eats away at the brain
Okay.
and makes it smaller as it has done
Okay.
with what's left.
Okay, now we're going to talk about the racism of Tucker Carlson. Now, he's trying to pin it on the guy's past and all that shit, his upbringing. His laugh proves that he's a racist, I guess. His fixation on certain authors and, wow, whatever. Okay, we all know that Tucker Carlson's a racist. And we didn't need to hear 4 minutes and 30 seconds of you trying to strawman the reasons why. We just can listen to him talk, which is what I thought you were going to do, was play clips of Tucker Carlson being a fucking racist.
Of Tucker Carlson's brain. Last night, the New York Times revealed a text
Did you
message
do
written
some
by Tucker
fucking
Carlson
journalism,
the day after
bro?
the January 6th attack on the Capitol was obtained in the discovery process in the Dominion lawsuit, which Tucker Carlson was.
Did you do some journalism, or did you just have some fucking interns go and jack off on a fucking computer for 10 seconds to go write you this stupid fucking monologue?
Bonsai House. I just wonder who wrote this. Someone very high up does not like Tucker at all. They're going to shred him now.
Oh, he's just going to get more powerful. Tucker Carlson, I support him in being as powerful as he can get, because fuck these cunts. Fuck AOC. And fuck all these... I mean, Tucker's a racist, but I'm a free speech absolutist. So you're going to have a hard time fucking wrapping your brain around that. Fucking vote blue no matter who cunts. Go figure that shit out.
Stupid to know was going to obtain all of his emails and text messages. This text message was not made public in the filings in the case, but might have been made public if the case went to trial and Tucker Carlson was called as the second scheduled witness after Rupert Murdoch. The New York Times...
I sent an email to Tucker and Don Lemon. I said, you guys want to be successful. The two of you get together and start a podcast. I'll watch it. I'd watch Don Lemon and Tucker Carlson spin round and round all fucking day, dude. I'd grab my popcorn. I might even stop podcasting.
Chili dog.
Just to watch them.
Team up.
That would be the greatest goddamn, and I support that. Because of free speech. Tucker Carlson's a fucking racist. Don Lemon can fucking rein that motherfucking cunt in a little bit. It would be
Johnny's
nice.
couch. I'm worried about women's rights. Yeah, sure, blowing hard. Chili dog. Could you imagine? That would be an awesome show.
I'm worried about women's rights. Yeah, sure, blowing hard. What are you talking about women's rights? We're talking about something completely different right now. We're talking about Tucker Carlson. So, before I block you, Johnny's couch, you want to try to explain what you just fucking said with your fat fucking mouth, Mr. fucking troll cunt? Go ahead, try. Try to explain it. I'm going to get back to my fucking show.
Says the contents of this text were
Bonsai
disclosed in
House.
interviews with several people close to Dominion
He's
Voting Systems
calling
defamation
you a
lawsuit against
blowhard.
Fox. On January 7, 2021, Tucker Carlson wrote a text that he thought was going to be read by one person.
Calling me a blowhard? About women's rights? How does women's rights come into this at all? What does women's rights have to do with what we're talking? We're talking about racism. And I'm saying that Tucker Carlson's one of the biggest fucking racist, lying motherfuckers out of all journalists. He's one of the fucking worst, and he's always been the worst. And I was hoping fucking Mr. Journalist, Mr. Fake-ass journalist over here, was going to provide me with some fucking evidence to prove my point. All he's doing is forcing me to take Tucker's side, which I will do in defending his right to free speech and not be attacked on shit that's irrelevant. To be straw-manned like this, it's abhorrent, is what it is. He's a disgrace to journalism, man. Like I said, his first fucking grade journalism teacher, Journalism 101 would be sitting there, red mark, wait, stop. Red mark, wait, shut the fuck up, Lawrence, because we got to go over all the other shit you just said before, so stop talking, and as your teacher, I'm going to tell you, every single thing you just said was a piece of straw. It has nothing to do with Tucker Carlson being a racist today. You're talking about his upbringing? Dude, I could show you fucking gang members who used to kill people that have been rehabilitated, man. I could show you people who were some of the most peaceful people in the world that have become goddamn murderers. So you can't tell me that somebody's past determines where they are today. That's just fucking hilarious. It's not even a fucking point. Oh, when Tucker Carlson was 14 years old, what?
And is now forever available to the world. He said, a couple of weeks ago, I was watching video of people fighting on the street in Washington. A group of Trump guys surrounded an Antifa kid and started pounding the living shit out of him. It was 3 against 1, at least. Jumping a guy like that is dishonorable, obviously. It's not how white men fight. Yet suddenly I found myself rooting for the mob against the man, hoping they'd hit him harder, kill him. I really wanted them to hurt the kid. I could taste it. Taste it. What does that taste like?
I'll tell you what it tastes like. It's the taste in your mouth right now as you fucking straw man, the shit out of Tucker Carlson, trying to destroy him. That's the taste. It's in your mouth right now. You fucking hypocrite.
Carlson's perversion is so deep that he believes, among other things, that we all know what it's like to taste the desire to watch someone be beaten to death. What did Tucker Carlson taste when he was watching the video of George Floyd being killed, if he ever watched it? It's not how white men fight. He believes that deeply. The closest Tucker Carlson has ever been to a street fight is the one that he was watching in that video, but he believes, based on absolute...
You don't know that. You don't know Tucker if he ever got into a fight when he was in school. You don't know if people ever picked on him and he had to fight. You don't know that. That's more straw bullshit. And I ain't fucking buying it. And let me tell you something else. Tucker hangs out with some pretty rough people, man. You know, I have a feeling he might just be able to throw a fucking punch.
Absolutely nothing but racism.
In fact,
it's not how white men fight.
In fact, cage match between these two, right? Lawrence O'Donnell versus Tucker Carlson in a fucking cage match. Who's going to win? Who's going to win that one? You know, I just see Tucker Carlson just completely destroying this guy in a physical fight. I don't know. You guys tell me. Hey man, I'm just playing backs here. I'm not playing sides. I'm just looking at Lawrence O'Donnell as a little scrawny
Chili
old
dog.
man. And
Tucker will blow him away.
Tucker Carlson's younger and way bigger. You know?
Seen white men fight like that. I know white men who have fought like that. It was all white men, teenagers and their parents, who surrounded a friend of mine in Boston's all-white neighborhood of Charlestown when I was in high school and stabbed him, a wound that he managed to survive as we fled the scene with my brother driving the car to the hospital.
Immaterial. Nobody cares about your
Tucker Carlson
past.
never experienced.
Facts don't care about your
Those white
feelings,
men
bro.
in action.
Facts don't care about
That
your
video was the
feelings,
first time Tucker
Lawrence.
Carlson saw white men doing something he thought they didn't do. And his first impulse was about how great it was. What a deeply sick mind. Tucker Carlson's brand of right-wing conservatism and hardcore racism belongs to the Queensbury portion of the pure white American rich who were born rich and have...
Tucker Carlson shares a moment of growth in that letter, right? Let's go back to it.
Dharma bum. Let's hear about the straw man racism that spews from the tuck.
Should I just block him now, Billy? You know, the part that Lawrence O'Donnell doesn't really want to talk about is where it says, it's after this. He's not showing it. He's not showing you. It says Tucker Carlson's text to a producer. That's not, see how it says ... at the very end of it? He's not showing the part where Tucker goes, I found myself going to a place where I never wanted to go. That's how he ends it. That's Tucker growing, man. And I'm going to give Tucker 1,000% credit for this text. Exposing himself for buying into rage, but Lawrence O'Donnell doesn't want you to see. I'm going to pull the text up. I can't believe I have to fucking do this to defend Tucker Carlson when I'm literally here to fucking destroy him. But I'm a truth guy, guys. This is how the truth works. And if you're going to do truth, you know, do it like me. You know, do it like me. You get proven wrong, you learn something, you grow, whatever.
A guy like that.
Whatever it is. Out yourself. Okay? And you know what? Maybe that's why people don't watch me anymore. They don't need to be watching me. They don't need to grow with me. And you know what? I'm going to grow with Tucker Carlson. If he's going to make this fucking change, I'm going to grow right along with him. And I've already been sitting here fucking defending him on this show. You are not a Tucker Carlson fan, Truth Shores. No. Truth Shores, why do they need to be on opposite sides? I don't know who you're talking about. I'm late to the
Jerry
party.
Lawton.
Truth Shores, right on.
What's going on, G?
Jerry Lawton, what's up? Shep Smith. Thank you, Truth Shores. I should have been looking at your chat. Thank you.
Jerry
yes.
Lawton.
Shep Smith.
Gave you share.
Thank you. Sorry, Tucker seems to be like Glenn Beck and Rush, huge truth tellers, Truth Shores, like Mark Levin. But all of us are susceptible. Sorry, Tucker seems to be like Glenn Beck and Rush Limbaugh, huge truth tellers. Yeah, you are sorry, because that's simply not true. They literally just spin their own fucking narratives. And for you not to see that, that's your problem, bro. It's not my problem to fucking bring you around. You know, if you believe that, more power to you, homie. like Mark Levin, another piece of human garbage. Yo, Truth Shores, are you still here? If you're not, I'm not going to read any more of your shit because you've left. So if you're not here, I'm not going to read your shit out loud anymore. Are you still here? Okay, I guess not. All right. Well, you know, you guys are more than welcome to have opposing views with me, but just understand, I'm going to lose some respect for you if you can't see the facts that I see. You know, and when I hold them right up your fucking face, you know. Dabs for days. Are you? Oh no, you're on the YouTube, right?
Jerry Lawton. What we talking about?
It's a very interesting conversation. I pulled up a Lawrence O'Donnell video because he said he was going to expose basically it said, Lawrence, how could private racism get public racist Tucker Carlson fired at Fox? So I had a feeling that he was going down the same way I was, where I'm saying, look, we all know what he got fired for. He got fired because he cost the company $800 million. I mean, you want to say that there was a buildup of other things prior to that happening? I'm okay with that. I am perfectly okay with that. But if you're not going to mention the fucking $800 million out-of-court settlement, which occurred 3 days before his actual physical firing, as the straw that broke the camel's back, you're not even going to mention it just so you can carry some narrative that Tucker Carlson is some great truth teller of
Jerry
our time
Lawton.
because he had Jimmy Dore
I
on.
see.
You know, and once again, I'll say I appreciated that he had Jimmy Dore on the amount of times that he did. I do appreciate that, and all the other guys too. Jackson Hinkle, as much as I can't fucking stand him, I still appreciated it. But that doesn't undo what Tucker did. Now, if Tucker's evolving and changing and growing, I'm going to have to see a lot more of that because I've seen racism out of him recently. I've seen ignorance out of him recently. So it's going to take a lot more than Jimmy Dore sitting there jacking off all over Tucker Carlson, you know, to fucking get me to like him. So, I digress.
Raphael. Mark Levin is a patriot who knows you, tool.
Who knows you, tool. Yeah, I don't know who you are, so I'm just going to block you. You're not even relevant to what I'm talking about. You are irrelevant. So let's go back to this because... Oh! I'm going to find Tucker's text to a producer. That's what I'm going to do.
Bonsai house. This is all the same dink again. New laptop. Ha 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 ha.
Okay. This is Tucker Carlson's entire quote. Now I'm going to show you these side by side so you can see that this
Stephen
cunt...
running. Good morning.
So you can see that this cunt, Lawrence O'Donnell here... I was going to try to fix this here so you guys can see what's going on out here. God damn fucking shit. There you go. We got activity going on outside, everybody. There's activity. We got shit going on. Looking at you, looking at me, kiddo. We got activity going on. Look at this. All right, so I can do this now.
Frying squirrel. Oh yeah, I saw him. LOL.
Turn my front lights on brighter, right? And now we can see everything, right? You guys like that? All right, so I'm professional now, man. I got a professional studio here with professional lighting. That's what I do. It's like how to do it. I'm going to show you these two texts side by side so you can see what Lawrence O'Donnell did. This is the most disgusting, vulgar...
Crying squirrel. Love it.
When I talk to my mother about the left doing things that makes me not want to support them and vote Democratic, I never have I can never just oh, they did this, they did that, they did this, they did that, they did this, they did that. No. This is a perfect example of the left trying to lie, basically manipulate a story so bad that they literally don't think that someone like me, a truth teller, is going to expose them. They think they're going to get... Lawrence O'Donnell thought he was going to get away with ... Let me turn off the CC. There we go. There we go. Now, are you ready? Watch this. Watch this. I can't believe I'm defending Tucker Carlson, man. I'm so angry about having to do this, but this is Lawrence O'Donnell's fault for being a fucking piece of shit that he is. And here is the text in its entirety. So look at the difference between this and what Lawrence O'Donnell chooses to show his audience. He goes all the way to, I really wanted them to hurt the kid. I could taste it. I could taste it. He goes ... It's not ... It's not ... It's a period, right? So, it's not ... They're not cutting off a sentence in the middle there. They're making it sound like they ran out of space.
I'm shocked to nay wow crazy ass world we live in.
Look and see. Look, this does not mean that all of you should go run out and support Tucker Carlson at all, okay? But I'm going to defend him here because I'm a great truth teller. So, I could taste it, right? So these two articles are just about lined up so you can see the amount of text that Lawrence O'Donnell let everyone see. And this is the original with the part edited out like this one is, right? You can see the first few words. It says, then somewhere deep in my brain, an alarm went off. And guess what? Lawrence O'Donnell would have had room on that page for those words. Look, it didn't need to be ... It could have been period. Then, somewhere deep in my brain, comma, an alarm ... They would have plenty of room for that.
Nay is the guru of absolute truth.
Thank you, Sean. This right here is the entire text. This an alarm went off. This isn't good for me. I'm becoming something I don't want to be. He's growing. He's evolving. The Antifa creep is a human being. Wow. Team human, right? Much as I despise what he says and does, like I despise what Tucker Carlson says and does, I'm still here defending him, right? And I'm not saying anyone should do physical pain to him either, right? Despise what he says and does, much as I'm sure I'd hate him personally if I knew him. That's not true. I think me and Tucker might get along. I think me and Valuetainment might get along. I think even me and Ben Shapiro would get along. I hate the way they fucking think, but I think we get along as people. I don't think it's fair for him to say that, much as I despise what he says and does, much as I'm sure I'd hate him personally if I knew him. Wow, man, that's a harsh statement to make. But then he goes on, he says, I should not gloat over his suffering. I should be bothered by it. I should remember that somebody probably loves this kid.
Johnny Packs Fudge. Is THA one of your mom's chairs you sit on with all the sweat towels?
Yeah, it's one of my mom's chairs. And would be crushed if he was killed.
Sean the Orca guy. Maybe get Tucker to do some bong rips, he might come around on his views.
If I don't care about those things, if I reduce people to their politics, how am I better than he is? And Lawrence O'Donnell doesn't want you to see that, and this is what we're going to do. We'll put that goddamn thing. we'll put it where you can see the rest of it. You can see where Lawrence O'Donnell cut it off because he's a fucking piece of shit liar. This is fucking lying. And this is what the left does. And this is evidence of what the left does. Lawrence Lefty O'Donnell, vote blue no matter who, is a fucking liar. And, you know, if all the things that Tucker Carlson has ever said on that goddamn Fox show wasn't enough for him to fucking make a goddamn smear piece on him, on Tucker Carlson, then he shouldn't be doing journalism anymore because he's lost his ability to fucking journalize. Whatever word you use there. To adjourn. It'd be funny if I said that. He's lost his ability to adjourn. But I digress.
Is dishonorable, obviously. It's not how
Let's
white
smoke,
men
shall
fight. Yet suddenly I found myself rooting for the mob against the man, hoping they'd hit him harder, kill him. I really wanted them to hurt the kid. I could taste it.
Let's slow this down.
Taste it. What does that taste like? Tucker Carlson's perversion is so deep that he believes, among other things,
Still
that we all
1.5
know
speed,
what
guys.
it's like
Flying
to
squirrel.
taste the desire
Let's
to watch
rip.
something.
Believe this, that I am playing this at 1.5 speed. That is how slow Lawrence O'Donnell is speaking right now. I'm playing it 1.5 times faster.
Someone be
Jerry
beaten
Lawton.
to death.
Propaganda
Tucker
to put
Carlson
another
taste?
person down to me, that's low blow.
Propaganda to put another person down to me. That's a low blow.
When he was watching the video of George Floyd being killed, if he ever watched it. It's not how white men fight. He believes that deeply. The closest Tucker Carlson has ever been to a street fight is the one that he was watching in that video. But he believes, based on absolutely nothing but racism, it's not how white men fight. I've seen white men fight like that. I know white men who have fought like that. It was all white men, teenagers and their parents, who surrounded a friend of mine in Boston's all-white neighborhood of Charlestown. When I
You
was
said men, Lawrence. Now you're talking about teenagers? You said men. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? Huh. More straw manning bullshit.
in high school and stabbed him, a wound that he managed to survive as we fled the scene
Oh,
with
we
my
went.
brother.
We were
driving the car
way
to
back here. I'm sorry.
Tucker Carlson has never experienced those white men in action in the history of defamation cases, and that it was a decisive factor in Rupert Murdoch's decision.
Okay. Now he's speaking on that. So let me go back to 8 minutes. I don't know how far we got. I'm so sorry, guys, because we went back to find that quote.
Imagine it in purely racist terms. I have known born rich white people who have worked very hard in school, who've gone on to become, among other things, brilliant and caring physicians who save lives and hate everything about the way Tucker Carlson
Bonsai
thinks.
House. People need to remember these mainstream don't choose what they say. They are hired to speak the network's senior journalists' stories that are cleared by a room of suits, then handed to them.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about the entity, the media, the left, right? And this is just one example. I'm not, singling Lawrence O'Donnell out here. They all fucking do it. So, look, what he just said here, we need to go over that.
Among other things, brilliant and caring physicians who
Right.
save lives and hate everything
So he says, I've known people grew up wealthier than, you can even imagine that aren't racist. Now, I would say this. You just disproved your whole fucking upbringing of Tucker Carlson made him racist. Fucking point, you idiot. You just debunked the whole first 5 minutes of this video, Lawrence, you moron. The re-engineers that you have writing your fucking monologue for you are making you look like a fool. Do you even read this before you read it on air, you old fucking moron? You washed up has-been.
about the way Tucker Carlson thinks. Being rich doesn't make you Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson is a sickness. The New York Times is reporting that on the
Tucker Carlson is a sickness. Damn. I would say the type of lying you do is a sickness too. I would say both of you guys are fucking sick. How about that?
weekend before Fox decided to settle the Dominion case, the Fox board members found out for the first time
Here we go.
that text from Tucker Carlson revealed in the discovery process.
Wow. We're finally getting to the meat and potatoes of what I've been wanting to hear for the last 9 minutes of a 14-minute video. Can you believe it? We have arrived. And you know what? I can take a little break and I'll be right back. I'm sorry. But we'll continue in a second. 1 second. Maybe 2. Or 200.
Jerry Lawton. Your good cheers #NLRC.
All right, man.
The New York Times suggests that was a decisive factor in forcing Fox to pay Dominion the largest settlement in the history of defamation cases, and that it was a decisive factor in Rupert Murdoch's decision to fire Tucker Carlson. And I find that surprising. I personally doubt it. I think there is more, much more, that we don't know about what was revealed in the discovery process of the Dominion case that forced Rupert Murdoch to decide to fire the biggest star on his network, who...
Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you know what? Yes, exactly. And that's my point, and that's been my point. And now the guy that I've been disagreeing with for the entire last... How long? 9-10 minutes I've been disagreeing with this guy and destroying him. And because I listened, I'm finally going to agree with somebody that I think is a total fucking cunt. Right? You see this? This is part of the growth here, man. So let's agree with what Lawrence O'Donnell is going to say now.
He was paying to publicly be a racist. Tucker Carlson did not get fired because the Fox board discovered that he said it's not how white men fight. Tucker Carlson said many things as racist as that on television. It was a year before he was fired that the New York Times told the world and the Fox board that Tucker Carlson was the most racist show. His show was the most racist show in the history of cable news. That is from the very careful and restrained New York Times.
Sean
that
the
doesn't easily
Orcagon.
make statements.
Yeah, now Tucker the star gets to be a speed bump for the bus that is the mainstream media running his ass over, then backing back over him.
Mr. Carlson has constructed what may be. Well, they say what may be, but, you know, even to be up there in the top 20 most racist shows in history, you don't want to be anywhere near. They're saying he's number one most likely in the history of cable news. Well, you got OAN and you got Newsmax now. So best of luck. You know, you're going to be unthroned real quick by those two racist pieces of garbage networks. But I mean, would you say that if the Black Entertainment Network, I think they're called BET, B-E-T, possibly, if they had a news program that mostly featured African American guests on it, on cable, to you, would that seem racist? And I'm just going to say, to me it does. Wow, that seems racist. It's almost like, you know, a show of white people only having white guests on. So I've never seen that on Fox News. I've never seen a show of white people and when they have guests on and they never have black people on. I've never seen that in my life. You know? But I wonder if you went to BET and you looked at one of their news programs, if all they covered was African American guests. Would that seem more racist to you than the kind of rhetoric that you see out of Fox News? To me, about the same. Racist is racist. You can either be spewing it, or you can be, you know, exercising your narrative of not having white people on your network or on your show, right? Racism is racism. I don't care how you fucking serve it up. So, I don't know. Is this the most racist? It's probably in the top 3, I would think.
That is from the very careful and restrained New York Times that doesn't easily make statements like that. The Fox Board read that
Megza Williams.
a year before.
Hey, Megsy.
Hey, Nay, how are you doing today?
Doing good. We're doing a segment.
Jerry Lawton. You're right.
We're rocking out a segment on Tucker Carlson right now, Megsy. It's been actually, I've really enjoyed it because it's gone in a direction that I never even imagined.
Racism could not get a public racist fired at Fox. There's more. There has to be. Which is why the New York Times and other news organizations are trying to get the redacted parts of discovery evidence in the Dominion case made public.
Okay.
The modern version of fighting, the white-collar
I like to
version,
say
is
this all
lawyering.
the time. You know, a lot of people will spout off what they think is going on before they
Megza
get all the
Williams.
facts, and they won't
Awesome.
say, let's wait till we hear all
Flying
the facts
squirrel.
come out before we
The lawnmower man
decide.
is working it.
It would seem as if there's some more facts that might come out on this. So what I would like to say right now is, can't wait to hear them. Can't wait to see if it proves me right, man. So we'll see.
That's the closest Tucker Carlson has ever come to fighting, and he was terrified to the core by it. And we know that because at the end of his show, at the end of the week during which he was deposed under oath for 10 hours by
Megza Williams.
Tucker Carlson talked about that
Cheers.
before the audio recording was turned off at the Fox studio. That recording became public today with Tucker Carlson complaining about the Dominion lawyer in a way that shows the Dominion lawyer brilliantly did exactly what the lawyer set out to do, which was terrify and rattle Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson said,
Look
that
at him.
sliding little mother effer sitting across.
Look at just Lawrence O'Donnell talking about that taste in Tucker's mouth. And he's just drooling. I mean, Lawrence O'Donnell is literally fucking drooling over this story. You can see it. It's palpable. You know? It's thick in the air. There's no avoiding it. It's like a fart, but he shit his pants,
Megza
and the
Williams.
stench is not going to go away.
Can't believe how much of a carry on Ed Sheeran case.
Wow, Megsy, are you just going to completely ignore that I'm talking about something completely
Dave
different
C.
right now?
Fishing. Cheers.
For me, the hate I felt for that guy, I never feel that way, because I don't want to feel that way. I think it's wrong.
Chili
it's
dog.
bad. It's totally bad for you to feel that way. But that guy, he triggered the shit out of me. Tucker Carlson was outraged that he was asked under oath, where do you live?
Megza
That's
Williams.
the first question. In
Sorry,
every
Nick.
under oath deposition,
Frying
and this
squirrel.
buffoon, this coddled,
Sharded.
privileged buffoon did not know that. Tucker Carlson lost the only fight he was in this year to the Dominion lawyer who triggered him. At the end of his text message,
Jerry
in which Tucker
Lawton.
Carlson says, it's not how
Cheers,
white men fight, Tucker
hashtag
Carlson
NLRC.
does his version of white supremacist introspection. When he examines his joyful feelings about watching someone he hoped would be beaten to death before his eyes.
Yeah, well, no, but then he said that he caught himself thinking like that and realized he didn't want to be like that. You're not going to mention that, though, Lawrence, are you? You fucking cuck bitch.
Tucker Carlson's final line of that text is, how am I better than he is?
Ah!
Tucker Carlson, of course.
He skips the whole part where he realizes he's being bad and just goes to the last 4 words. Unbelievable editing here. Selective editing, they call this. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, everybody.
Of course, means that as a rhetorical question. He means, I am better than he is. And that is Tucker Carlson's right-wing religious belief about the world, posed with fake introspection as a question. How am I better than he is? Like Lord Queensberry, Tucker Carlson will surely spend the rest of his life getting the answer to that question wrong.
Frying squirrel.
You know, because nobody can change.
Cheers, everyone.
No, there's no room for growth. And, once you say something that I disagree with, there's no talking to you and ever reaching you and pulling you back, and reining you in. Whatever. Lawrence O'Donnell, you're a failure and you're an idiot. Fan me, baby. Grape me, baby. Grape me, baby. Grape me, baby. Grape me, baby.
Sean the Orca Guy. Sub-flying squirrel.
Grape me, baby. Grape me, baby. Grape me, baby. So, what do we walk away with from all of this? What do we get out of this? Okay, there's a couple things. There's a couple of takeaways.
Frying squirrel. Hey Sean. How's it going, bro?
Number one,
Sean the Orca Guy. Hey Dave, save some fish for us orcas swimming around, LOL.
I've just literally lost all credibility because I've defended Tucker Carlson. That's the first takeaway. The second takeaway is that this is the left's fault because they have destroyed me. You know, and it making me go against something that I just said in a title of a
Mexa
video
Williams.
the other day.
The yard and plants
Which
lucky
is-
good view outside now.
You lose all credibility whenever you defend Tucker Carlson, I said. But really, I wasn't defending Tucker, was I? What was I defending, class? Let's see who guesses. What
Sean
was
the
I?
Orca Guy.
What was I defending?
You will always have perfect credibility with me, nay.
I wasn't defending Tucker Carlson. What was I defending? And in defending
Jerry
this,
Lawton.
yes,
The truth.
yes, the truth. Jerry got it. I was defending the truth.
Frying squirrel.
And you know what?
I think you gained respect in the truth seeker community.
Thank
Tucker
you.
is a piece of crap, bud.
Yes, and I'm not defending him per se, even though I
Bob
am,
Smith.
by defending
Hey,
the
listen
truth.
to my robot voice.
Because Lawrence
Ha, ha,
O'Donnell,
ha, ha.
Jimmy Dore, Jackson Hinkle, my friend Willie Bragg, and a few others have chosen to spread some lies around the whole thing. You know, and if you're going to
Johnny's
spread
military
lies,
service. Where's the damn pool?
if you're going to spread lies around Tucker Carlson, then, you know, I'm not going to, just because I hate Tucker Carlson, I'm not going to act like, you know, there's not some truth that needs to be told there. And, you know, most people would just ignore it and walk away. And then, you know, there's no, and that's what people do to me too. Well, you know, we could defend Nate, but we don't like him. So fuck that guy. Well, I don't like fucking Tucker, but you know what? I fucking defended him anyway, just because he was a victim of lies that were being told about him. Lies. Lawrence O'Donnell was fucking totally setting him up, making it sound like that text to his producer was an attack on, you know, and a racist statement where he was just exposing himself and trying to grow. And I hate having to fucking give Tucker Carlson credit for that, but here I am. Here I am. And you know what? That doesn't strike me as a private message. It doesn't strike me as, you know, Tucker trying to go public with something like that. So, sucks to be me, I guess. And if you guys can deal with the uncomfortable position that, you know, being a truth teller puts me in, cool, then we can get high as fuck and I can just try to forget about how uncomfortable this feels. Because it does. It feels really uncomfortable. It does. And I hope that you guys will give me some more support in the chat for doing this. Because you guys, literally, this was the title of my video the other day. Okay, I'm going to pull it up. Somehow. Okay, here it goes. Here it goes. This is going to suck, man.
Johnny's military service. Is this unbridled enthusiasm genuine?
Unfortunately, it is. Unfortunately, right now it is. Look, this video that that I watched of myself this morning. I got 41 minutes into it. This is the title of that video. So, you know, I'm going to lose all credibility, just like I said, because at the very bottom, right there, it says, people need to stop defending Tucker Carlson if they want to retain credibility. Wow, 130%, guys. Holy shit. So, you know, I'm the biggest hypocrite in the world right now. And I expose myself just like Tucker Carlson exposed himself in this text to all of
Jerry
you.
Lawton.
And I hope that you guys can...
I understand, man. I always known you as a truthful person, and I envy you for how much of an honest man you are. You have my respect.
What am I supposed to do, right? What's my option here? Lawrence O'Donnell, Jimmy Dore, Willie Bragg, Jackson Hinkle, none of them gave me any chance. I have no alternative. Because, you know, I have recommended every single one of them that you guys watch in the past on this show. And I don't want you to go into something and be lied to.
Not notified.
And, God damn it, Joel, we have to fix that. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's because you're in Australia, Mike. I don't know what it is. Megsy got notified. We lost Scoob. Scoob, are you there? Scooby, are you watching, bro? Say hey in the chat if you're here, bro. He says he watches all the time. He's like, I'm always watching even when I'm not chatting. I'm like, okay, here's your chance to prove it, bro. Mork calling Olsen. Come in, Olsen. Mork calling Olsen. Come in, you fat son of a bitch. Remember, he always used to have some kind of a slight at him being fat. Orson was fat. He used to always make fun of him for being fat. Big Orson. Okay, so no. Okay, Scooby's not here. I'm sad.
Frying squirrel.
What time is it in Australia?
Nanu.
Nanu. What time is it in Australia right now? Nobody knows? Oh, my ear just cleared out. Oh,
Joel Froggy.
Midnight? Oh my god, that's why Scoop's probably not here. It's late. So you guys want to see the bear video? What do you think? Are you prepared for the bear?
Megza Williams. I didn't get notified either. I checked to see if you'd gone live yet. 12:53 am. Jerry Lawton. I'm down.
Alright, guys. I don't know how well this is gonna run.
I'm getting my cat.
I was like, my mom's
Bonsai house.
It's in the video.
Cocaine bear looking for lost bricks.
Banana bear. Banana bear!
Frying squirrel.
Come on, Harold. Harley, come on. Harold, come on. Come on. Come on. Good boy, come on.
sits down and starts looking at the bear.
Harley,
He's like, no,
Come on.
dog, there's a bear over there. He's
Harley.
like, no, there's a bear right there, bro. I'm like, Harley, no, bro. Don't be stalking the fucking bear. He thinks he's Harley thinks he's a badass.
Harley, come
Dave
on.
C. Fishing. Is
Come on.
Harley too fast for them?
No, Harley will walk right up to one of them, dude. He's an idiot. He almost got killed by a deer about a month ago.
Dave C. Fishing. Ha ha ha. Dave C. Fishing. Damn, he's right by your window.
My mom was standing right there, bro. I don't know if that's in the video.
Frying squirrel.
Oh, no.
I think Harley been catching some extra food on the side.
My mom is
Mexa
standing
Williams.
right inside those windows
OMG, so close.
on the left side. She's watching this whole thing, man. My mom
Jerry
was
Lawton.
10 feet away from that bear
Good size bear, hell yeah.
inside the house.
Jerry Lawton. Beautiful. Frying squirrel. OMG, that bear is beautiful. Dave C. Fishing. I'm jealous I have denser woods in my backyard, no wildlife, LOL.
We're right on that Wakaiva Reserve.
Frying squirrel. But look at me on the scene filming Fearless.
That's a big old beazle.
Dave C. Fishing. Boy, bear right.
I'm pretty sure that's a male.
Jerry Lawton. Took few screenshot pics, sending them to my lady, she'll love to see it.
Cool, bro. There's more coming up. He's about to do something crazy, bro.
Dave C. Fishing. Haha, sitting on the tree.
Look on-
Restream.io.
Look on the other side of those.
Congratulations.
Look on the other side of those
You've
hedges.
received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Yeah, look through the hedge. So this is what he did to me and the dog the other day. Well, it wasn't him, it was another one. It got on the other side of the hedge, and it just stared at us, man. It came out from the other side. It was twice the size of this one. This is a 300-pounder. The other one is a 600-pounder. And Rogie would have gone after this one, man. But the one, that 600-pounder, man, it made Rogie just there. Look, watch this.
Frying squirrel. Don't keep doing that, Nick. We love you, run, Nay, run. Hoot and howl. This is my yard now.
Dude, that expression is priceless. There's a sheer joy on my face standing there taking that video. I was having so much fun doing that. That's all I ever want to do is just get these things on video so you guys can see them.
Jerry Lawton. So beautiful. Mexa Williams. Making itself at home.
Oh, man.
Frying squirrel. Hey boo boo, the picnic baskets are close and the ran isn't here.
Yeah, boo-boo, the picnic basket. We got to get to the park ranger and get us some more peanut butter and jelly, boo-boo. Watch me pull this rabbit out of this hat. Hey, Rocky.
Frying squirrel.
We're ready to dab. We're ready to dab. Aren't we? Yes, we are. Watching Pepe at 115% right now, which is just insanity, man. Ooh, Harmony's at 1933. So that's nice. You know, we've been monitoring that trade. You remember it went down to
Dave C. Fishing.
$4,000 something.
You
like
ever see the Bears in heat of the day?
that. Yeah, day and night, bro. Doesn't matter.
Frying squirrel. Let's rip, thanks for VID.
Okay, here we go. Our
The freaking
trade.
Oracle. Meme season is here.
Yeah, meme coin season. We are looking at $6,700 profit on our trade, so that's good. We're at almost 20% on our $35,000 trade.
So you're lucky you mute your Discord. Cyber, Maddie, and I were in there tying one until like 1 a.m. Steven running.
Dude,
Cinco de Mayo.
how did I miss that, man? Fuck. Holy shit. Wow, man. It was a party. I had a panic attack last night at 3 a.m. Dude, check this out. So, I guess
Frying squirrel.
what happened
Yo
was
freaking.
I was asleep, obviously, and I think I was having a panic attack in my sleep, and I woke up and I was covered in sweat, and I was like, oh my god, I pulled the covers off me and my whole body was just covered in sweat, and the sheets were covered in sweat, and it's really weird. I'm like, what the fuck, dude, 3 o'clock in the morning. So I get up out of bed, I'm freaking cold, you know, and I immediately draw a fucking nice warm bath because I'm going to clean all the sweat off me.
The freaking Oracle. Do you remember a dream at all?
No. Nothing. Nothing.
Bonsai house. It was fun. Don't worry, I'll be making a habit of it. School is almost over. Late HTS, here I come. Sorry you freaked out in your sleep.
Billy, yeah, bro. Look forward to having you in that fucking Discord, man. Definitely. Definitely. You know? Build the community
The freaking Oracle.
one person at a time.
I know someone who bought 3 ETH of Pepe 19 days ago and is now sitting at approximate 175k.
Are they going to hold it or are they going to sell it? Dude, does one person own 85% of all the Pepe? One holder? So they could literally just dump the whole goddamn thing in a single transaction? I mean, wouldn't you dump it right now, man? Oh my god. What do you think it's going to do? Dude, it went up to 120 so far. I think it was up even higher. And we were like, if you'd bought it 100%, you'd cash out 20% right now, man, which is where my Harmony trade is at. My hodl trade. My hodl trade. My hodl trade. Hey, man.
The freaking Oracle.
Are we dabbing?
Pull up Etherscan and loom at the contract.
I wouldn't even know what to look at. Jenny Hope. Hey, Nay. Hope you're having a good morning. We're all like scientists.
Bonsai house.
Learn.
Yes, I saw that.
Wrong the whole time about
it's either Elon or the like. Isn't there a registry so you can tell who has it? Cause they're gonna dump it.
So I don't think there's anything to be embarrassed or feel bad about when you realize you've been wrong, because that just means you're growing and learning. Jenny Hope, what was I
the
wrong?
Freaking Oracle.
What was I wrong about?
Loom at holders is show the wallets and their percentages.
Tell me what
Crying squirrel.
Tell me what I was wrong about.
I love your backyard so much, Nay. You totally fixed the contrast so I can see everything.
I think I did look that up on Etherscan. I think
Vincent
that's how I know one
Bongo.
person holds 85%.
Michelle Obama is a man.
Yeah, who said that? Vincent, what's up, buddy? Not according to AI. Dude, have you go into Chat GPT and ask Chat GPT if
My first
Michelle
birthday
Obama's a
dab
man
today.
and see the response you get.
Cheers.
That was a while ago. I was responding to what you were saying about Tucker Carlson. What was I wrong about?
Vincent Bongo. Alright, BRB. The
Where
freaking
was
Oracle.
Show me where I was wrong
Go
about
to
Tucker Carlson.
Etherscan and paste in contract
I just
address,
wanna
then
know
scroll down to
what you're
holders and
referring
have
to
a
when you
look.
said
It
I
would
was
be a
wrong.
good teaching for PPL in the chat how to do it. Bonsai house. I just did a new one. Inhaled my hit, then sneezed it all out, followed by mass coughing.
950.
Where am I?
How to do it. Freaking Oracle. These motherfuckers don't care about crypto, bro. I would do it, but they don't care. None of these people want to hear about crypto. If they did, they'd be talking about it in the chat. In fact, we don't need this exciting crypto market up here, do we, folks? This doesn't have to be here. Why is this even on screen?
Frying squirrel.
Why is that even on screen?
The freaking
We
Oracle.
don't need that. We don't need
I'll
this.
be back. I'll go look.
That's not exciting.
Vincent Bongo. Here's what chat said. No, Michelle Obama is not a man. She is a woman who was the First Lady of the United States from 2009 to 2017,
No
as the
law
wife of
regarding
the
cannabis. Cheers,
44th
everybody.
U.S. President Barack Obama. This claim that Michelle Obama is a man is a false and baseless conspiracy theory that has been debunked numerous times. it is important to rely on credible sources and factual information rather than spreading unfounded rumors or misinformation. Megza Williams. Cheers. Frying Squirrel. I'm actually so glad your chat doesn't repeat my dumb comments, lol.
Oh, you didn't mean I was wrong. I got you. Okay, cool. Because I'm like, I was just researching some things. I didn't have any preconceived notions going in. All I was trying to do was see if Lawrence O'Donnell was going to back up my assumption of why Tucker Carlson was fired. And so far, I'm getting more and more support for the fact that I believe he was fired for...
I've never sneezed during inhaling a hit.
The lawsuit.
Felt like I woke up in a fire tornado.
And costing Fox News $800 million, you know? Which is just common sense. And the path of least resistance for you know, any of this. It's just like, if there's more information that's going to come out, I can't wait to hear it. Dabs all over the place in here, man. I need some alcohol. Psst, unreal. I need a paper towel.
Frying Squirrel. Maybe pollen in the air, Billy? The freaking Oracle.
Ask and you shall receive.
Me can't find contract. Everyone is buying micro Pepe right now.
And you shall find. You have come to Nay's garden because I have all the answers of where to find the alcohol in the paper towels. Huh? Right? I know where to find the 99.9% alcohol. That's a dab right there. That is a dab. That's a dab right there. These are dabs right here. We're gonna do this. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Dave C. Fishing. Where I can only find 91.
Order it on Amazon, bro. Get a fucking crate of that shit. God, I love this stuff. 99%. This is 99%. Now, I got 99.9 in Cali. This says 99 on it. $99. So we like to clean the glass. The glass gets very clean. We get all the stickiness off of it because there are dabs on here indeed. Okay, so what I think I want to do here, I kind of want to heat that up. But I think I could do it. Could I just do it with
Frying Squirrel.
There's a lot.
It's eat for cleaning my trimming shears.
Kind of warm it up. There's dust hairs on there and everything. There we go. Look at that. It's on fire. Okay, great. We'll do that first. Right? Warm it up first. It's got a little smoke coming off it. And then, take this. And we'll go like this. Wow. Look at that clean. Billy Mays here with OxyClean in the pure oxygen. Hi, everybody. I'm Billy Mays, and this is a real mess. Wow, look at this dabber. It's disgusting and covered with oil, but that's okay because we're going to put that oil away, and we're going to get some 99% alcohol today, and you can get yours too. That's right. Just use my checkout code. I'm high on cocaine at Amazon checkout. That's I'm high on cocaine at Amazon checkout. Billy Mays.
Frying Squirrel.
So badass, isn't it? You guys like that? It's fucking amazing, dude. It's still it's a little bit sticky still. A little bit. We're gonna clean a little bit more. I'm gonna get all OxyClean on this thing. I'm gonna go Billy Mays on this thing. That's okay. Just add a little more OxyClean and snort one more line of cocaine, and you're gonna be ready to
Flying
clean
squirrel.
all day.
Looks like Harry Potter's wand.
Oh my god. Okay, come on now. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. I still think, I don't know, man. It might be my fingers. Maybe my fingers have more little. This is really good for drying out your skin. Don't try this at home, kids.
Jerry Lawton. Just made new Twitter G.
Oh, Jerry! 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 See? That's what's up. What? I need the support, bro. And you know what, Jerry?
Bonsai House.
Let me know if the tweets are
Did
good.
you know there is an underground
And the
market for
retweets.
high-end gardening tools? It's weird. $1,000 copper sprayers that force oxygen in the water, Damascus steel loppers, all kinds of dumb shit.
It's funny. All right, we're going to put that alcohol right there. Pat out. Now, this is going to be so much nicer now to use. It got really messy there for a while. And I just really need the ball end of it, you know, because it's so good for carb capping, man. It's amazing for carb capping. Let's switch up to something different, man. What do we got right here? I don't know what this one is. Oh, we're gonna take some of that right there. It's just the right amount to hin. It's just the right amount to hin. That's that strawberry banana. Strawberry banana from Big Jim. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. That's what we're gonna do. Remember that one time I flicked it once and it started? Those were the good old days, man. Yeah, that was yesterday, right?
Frying squirrel. I worked for a Japanese bonsai enthusiast and he demanded everything perfect. If I cut one thing wrong he wouldn't shut up for weeks, bro. Bonsai house. I need diaper rash cream. This project is giving me sweaty red monkey butt every damn day.
Billy Valentine, could you imagine trimming that Douglas fir tree down a little bit? What it would look like? Oh my god. Because it's completely untrimmed. It's all natural like that. Okay, 420's coming right up here, guys. So right at 11:21. I'm good to go.
Bonsai house.
1 minute.
Oh, I think that tree is perfect as it is. Dig it up, and give it to your mom.
It's in California. Mark would do it for me. Put it in a pot. Dude. That would be unbelievable to have that tree here. I wonder if a Douglas fir tree can survive in Central Florida. No lower you're going to get him. Cheers, everybody. I hope you guys are having fun.
Bonsai house. Oh, Mark would just cut it off at the trunk, show up and be like, what? Frying squirrel. Let's go get it, nay. Hoot and howl. Cheers. Jerry Lawton. Cheers on your Twitter.
I can't imagine the taproot on that Douglas fir.
Stephen Running. Cheers.
Let's pull up a picture of that Douglas fir. Everybody's sitting here wondering what we're talking about. I literally have a picture of it. Did Jon Stewart just get fired? I think I just saw that.
Bonsai house. It can survive, sure. Just tell him to dig it up, throw sphagnum moss and the tree in a bag and wet it. The taproot has to be cut anyway.
I figured he'd throw it in a pot. You know?
Frying squirrel. He can water the roots in Flagstaff or New Mexico, lol.
Fuck yeah. You guys ready for this shit? How badass is that? That tree is about 2 feet tall.
Jerry Lawton. Cheers. Bonsai house. Don't let him do the thing unless it's just a normal. You have to train it to get it down to a smaller. Snip snip on the root ball.
Bro, could you imagine if you cut that whole top off of it? How badass would that fucker look? Just like this, you know, and then, you know, here, look, like this. Bro.
Jerry Lawton.
Bro, what if that tree looked like
Send
that?
yeah the screenshots I took of the bear so you can have them.
Oh, thanks, Jerry. Jerry. On Twitter, buddy? Heel. You know, trim up some of the bottom of that. Oh, God, that's such a cool thing, bro. You know, those things are Christmas
Frying
trees.
squirrel. Copper wire and training, and it's absolutely perfect.
Douglas firs can be Christmas trees. They grow like a connular shape. This is very rare.
Bonsai house.
See, a Douglas fir.
So the root ball will be about 7 inches deep. No problem. Tell him to leave that soil around the root ball. It'll be fine. Jerry Lawton. Yeah, Twitter.
Tree to get down this. Huh. Oh yeah, fucking Mark would dig the fuck out of that bitch.
Hoot and howl.
5 minutes it'd be out.
Looks like it missed Toad.
Mistletoe? I don't see that. You're talking about the whole tree mistletoe, right? Yeah, it does. Like the trunk. Yeah, I see that. Grows, twists and grows downwards. Down, toe, mistletoe.
Hoot and howl. Yes, looks like it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hoot and howl. Not saying it is, but looks like. Jerry Lawton. I think you'll love it.
I've watched that tree grow for fucking 10 years, guys. Right outside my bedroom window. In California. Every morning, wake up, look out at that little tree. And I never trimmed it. I never did anything to it. I thought about doing it. I was like, dude, it's the perfect bonsai tree. Like if you just trimmed it, because those firs grow long, and you trimmed it down
Hoot and howl.
and shaped them
Dwarf fir.
into balls. Oh my god, that tree would be so gorgeous. It's right now. It's
Bonsai
it's
house.
an empty slate.
Then in the final ting you can angle it even more and it'll allow back upright, creating a cascade conifer.
Billy can probably see.
$.
Billy can probably see 100 different ways to fucking trim that, make it into 100 different things. There's so. I mean, think about it. You could literally trim it down to like that. It could be this tiny little thing. And then you get the bottom and you trim the bottom a little bit so it kind of mushrooms at the top. Got that big old twisted stump. And have all these shoots coming up and forming these nice round. Yeah, man. It's got a big top on it. But I think it's only 2 feet tall. I mean, maybe 3 feet at the most, just to be
Frying squirrel.
up to here.
Let's work on doing
I
that.
don't think it's as high. I think it's up to my hips, maybe at the most. I would think, but it looks like it's gotten taller. I haven't been there in over a year.
Bonsai house. It would make the perfect informal upright too. Search informal upright bonsai. 2 feet is huge for bonsai. Hoot and howl. The life rings on that tree are tied.
It's an outdoor bonsai.
Jerry Lawton. I love nature.
It's an outdoor bonsai. You plant it outside and keep it trimmed down. Bro. You could probably go out in the woods in Northern California and just
Frying
go
squirrel.
hiking.
You need that tree nay.
What? What? Hold on 1 second, guys.
Bonsai house. If it's in the ound it's just a tree. Bonsai means tree in a. Hoot and howl. Japanese maples are often bonsai. Bonsai house. I own the largest Japanese maple in Tennessee. 43 feet. Bonsai house. And it's in a frying squirrel. I had my next door neighbor with lots of junipers and he said I could anything I want to them, ha ha ha. I trimmed them and wired them so beautifully. Hoot and howl. I'd love to climb that. Trendy Nick. At Billy, I have a ton of baby Jap maples popping up from my trees. May look into this bonsai stuff. Frying squirrel. They stole my Japanese maples back in Oakland. Was so pissed. Bonsai house. Do you still have that neighbor? If so, you should air layer them. It's forcing roots to out on a branch then lopping it off. Boom, instant 100-year-old bonsai. Frying squirrel. I have the neighbor and these plants junipers have been there since I was born 60 years ago. She is so sweet and she let me trim them.
Hey, buddy. Wow. Okay, that was a little emergency. That's never happened before. The lift quit. We have an electric lift for my father to get him in and out of bed, you know, and she was in there and she's like, the lift isn't working. So I went in there, it's not, and I tried everything and it won't. It's got a charge. It's like it's not charged or something. I had to lift my father up. I hurt my back. I fucking felt my back tweak, dude. I was just like, oh no. I had to lift my dad up so she could get this cradle that he sits in off the hook of the this crane that lifts him, lowers him. So I had to lift him 2 times. The other side was a little easier, but the first one was I was on the other side of the bed and I picked him up and took a little too long to get the strap off the hook. I was like, do it quick, do it quick, do it quick. He's heavy, man. So, never had to do that before, man. That's why I'm here. That's exactly why I'm here. So,
Frying squirrel.
you know, glad I'm here.
Good job, Nay.
Otherwise, my dad would have been stuck in a goddamn crane for God knows how long. There's no way she would have gotten that thing off of there with his weight on it. 4 hooks. It's 4-point hook suspension. It's pretty basic. It's just it's like a hammock, but with all of his weight, even on the leg side, it doesn't matter.
Jerry
it's
Lawton.
too much weight.
I'm proud of you, man.
Oh, thanks.
Bonsai house. Good job.
Thanks, man. We love our little bonsai tree. Moved. Whatever. I wonder if that was a chat. No, maybe not. I don't know. Should I try? No, I don't think so. What's this? Desktop region. No, 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 no. We don't need that. And this was this. We can get rid of that.
Bonsai house. I ordered the water feature last HT20 with a 12 by 12 faux wood beam that has a 1-foot geyser at the top. 4 foot tall. Rustic.
Nice, bro. It's a nice touch. It's a necessary must have in a bonsai. You've got to have like that or a koi pond. You know? He's like, right now, he's like, oh, koi pond, yeah. And a little bridge over the koi pond, bro. I got you set up doing projects all year, man. Dude, that would be so fun setting something like that up. Customers would just get off. They'd be like, dude, you got to come see this fucking bonsai store. You got to come check it out. He's got free
Bonsai house.
He's got free beer.
I'm trying to stay away from a pond, but it may be inevitable. Frying squirrel.
They're beautiful. They're easy.
Koi pond bear sushi at HT.
As long as you don't have bears. Bears like to scoop up koi.
Bonsai house. I had one at the old house and the fish are needy.
Bears love fresh fish until they bite into it and they don't like the bones, and then they just kill the fish and they just leave them there. Ugh. Fucking bears, man. Fucking bears, man. Bad news bears, but we're talking about bulls right now, aren't we? Bulls. Oh, we did hit 29,511. So we did hit the 24-hour high of Bitcoin, I believe. We also hit the 24-hour highs of Ethereum, Harmony 1 at 1939. Matic at $1. Cardano at 39.32. So we hit the all-time highs all the way across the board. The 24-hour highs all the way across the board. I don't know why I'm saying all-time highs because I'm kind of a psycho, I guess. The best thing you can do if you're using Facebook for anything is as soon as you're done using Facebook for your post or whatever, turn
Bonsai
it off,
house.
close the window.
And the bear would keep coming till you fill in the pond. Mayor. Lay low. Hello, my friend.
Hey, Laylo. Lay low. Sorry, I had to. And the bear would keep coming till you fill in the pond. You gotta put chicken wire over the top of the pond. You gotta bear proof it, man. It's gotta be bear proof. Bears. It's gotta be bird proof. It's gotta be bear proof because these big birds will come in, bro. Birds that you didn't even know. You know, this is what's up.
Would love to know your opinion on tectonic.
I don't know what that is. Birds that you don't even see in your area, bro. It's just that they're flying over and they're looking down and they see a pond and they're like, hey, I'm a pelican, but I'm hungry, basically, type thing. And some big old birds will fly in, bro, and just land in your pond and just fish them out. You won't even be around. Giant storks. Freaking,
Bonsai house. I'm planning on bear proofing with electric fence.
Freaking snake bird.
Michael Goldsmith. Yo nay.
Then you got the birds of prey to worry about. You got owls, hawks. If you live in an area where there's eagles, eagles will grab a fish, bro. And they'll fly far, far away before they even know what kind of fish they got in their claws. An owl will come down, grab a fish, and fly right back up to where it was and just sit there and eat it right in front of you. Owls are fucking badass motherfuckers. They're very strong flyers. Literally, I saw one on the ground yesterday, and it just went one flap, bro. One flap, man, with its wings, and it was airborne. I couldn't believe the power of these wings. It's like a helicopter. You know, they just you see them. They're
Flying
like this.
squirrel.
They eat something on the ground.
Bears love electric fences is like an
Swallow
animal
down.
sex toy.
Their
Michael
wings go
Goldsmith.
out and they just go
How's the
whoosh,
cup on this lovely morning?
and up they go. It's the most incredible thing. Saw them all night last night. Yesterday, Rogie and I were walking down the street, and there was like 5 of them in my neighbor's yard. I watched one here last night while I was on the phone with my friend, and I was looking up at this owl, was staring right back down at me. And I watched this other one hunting shit.
DJ Moonwalker. I like eggs.
I like eggs too. Eggs are great. When I lived in California, my neighbor gave me free eggs because I used to bury his goats for him when they would die with my tractor. So he's like, dude, you get a lifetime supply of eggs. So I wouldn't charge him for it. He's like, can I pay the fuel or anything? I was like, no. He's like, well, you got free eggs for your entire life, bro. I was like, okay. And every once in a while, I would hit him up. I'd be like, bro, can I get some eggs? He'd be like, hell yeah. He'd bring me like 24 freaking eggs. You know, sometimes he'd bring me more. Or I'd meet him at his fence and he'd give me
Bonsai
some.
house. I learned you can curb birds by putting either a fake hornet's nest or fake owl near the garden. Apply they choose moving on rather than fighting or getting stung. Learned in a bonsai workshop.
In a bonsai workshop, huh? The observant bird will eventually figure that out, though, I think. And some of these birds are pretty damn smart.
Michael Goldsmith. Well, sound like he better start delivering to Florida, haha.
Sounds like he better start delivering to Florida. Right? Can you ship eggs across the country? Hey, where's my eggs? He wouldn't send me any eggs, bro. That guy wouldn't send me any eggs. There's no way. That's not even gonna happen.
Michael Goldsmith. LMAO. Bonsai house. Apply fake hornets' nests even deter other hornets from nesting near it?
My stomach's a growling. Is it almost noon? Oh boy. Oh boy. Dude, I'm a podcast machine. I could just podcast all day. I need a hobby. I think I need a hobby. You know, maybe I'll be funny.
Dave C. Fishing. Almost lunch.
I don't know. Maybe I'll tell some jokes. You know, like a clown. Maybe I could amuse you. Isn't that why I'm here? To fucking amuse you? To be your fucking clown? Oh, Anthony, he knows what he said. You said it. You said I'm funny. What do you mean I'm fucking funny? I don't know. You said it. How funny? How?
Michael Goldsmith. I'm smoking on some 09 animal cookies.
Animal cookies
Michael
are funny.
Goldsmith. Funny how?
Animal cookies are funny.
Frying squirrel.
Animal cookies are
Nay,
funny.
the hardest working man in show business.
What do you mean shine your shoes? I don't do that anymore. I don't shine fucking shoes. Hey, you don't shine fucking shoes. That's what he fucking said. You better sit down and shut up. You're gonna end up in somebody's trunk getting stabbed to death. I don't know. I'm just
Lay low. The godfather of cannabis.
Just making an observation here.
Bonsai house. I know.
And I'm
Ask mom to design and garden in the backyard, then build it for her. It'll take a year.
And observing that you're about to become luggage in the back of somebody's trunk with some puncture wounds in it.
Michael Goldsmith.
I hope it's got a warranty.
You're good, you.
You got a warranty? You got a fucking warranty, you? He told you he's not shining new fucking shoes. This grape is no good. He's turning to wine inside the grape. I can see it. Dude, it's literally got the stripe all the way around it. It's like, do you see this? It's got a perfect stripe of where it is. I wonder if you can see that. There you go. It's got a stripe. I'm not making this up.
Michael Goldsmith. You.
You.
Lay low. I see. Michael Goldsmith. You're good, you.
You good, you. Anyway, there is a stripe on this fucking grape, and I think it's turned to wine inside, like that other one did. I can't smell no wine. I don't know what you're fucking whining about. You're whining on and on and on. You're fucking droning like a fucking wino. Why you fucking whining? Quit your frickin' whining. Who's whining? You wise guy. Nobody's freaking whining.
Michael Goldsmith. The soundbot just doesn't do it right, lol.
It does it good enough. In fact, it adds that corny little thing that makes it hilarious to me. You sit down, you. You sit down, you. You're no good, you. What are we doing, dabbies? I don't even know. Hey, look, there's this grape here. You know what I say? Good grape. What are you doing?
Michael Goldsmith.
I got a single grape in a
LOL.
bowl. Why do I do this?
Michael Goldsmith.
It's the presentation
Yes, sir.
bowl being presented unto you. Did you guys ever notice this bowl? It's got jewels. It's a bejeweled bowl with the grape in it. Hey, look at this and look at that. Hey, look at this. It's going out the window. Just like my mind is going out the window. That was interesting, the way the bear was chasing after the deer. Did you guys think that was interesting? You know, it almost seems like he was following them. When he came in, there were no deer around. They came up on the other side of that hedge, and he wasn't aware that they were there, I'm assuming. He spotted them through the bushes and sat there and stalked them through the bushes. Then he went into the bushes. He came out the bushes on the other side. They ran into my yard. He chased them into my yard. And they ran into the woods, and he sat there in my yard and just watched them run off into the woods. And I wonder what was going on there. Was he just bored and playing because he felt they were like playmates?
Jerry Lawton. Wait till you see those pics, man.
Hey, on the frickin' Twittersphere.
Michael Goldsmith. You buy a bowl yet, nay?
No, I didn't buy one. I do want to buy one. Jerry Lawton, I'm going to follow you. Boom. I'm your first follower, son. Wow, look at the pictures you sent, bro. Dude, this is what Jerry Lawton just sent me on Twitter, everybody. Thank you, Jerry. I really, really, really appreciate that. Bro, not only do I really appreciate the photos...
Jerry
man,
Lawton. Thanks, man.
Not only do I really appreciate the photos, but I really appreciate you going over to Twitter and finding me over there.
I know it, I've been reminding you. Michael Goldsmith. LOL.
Oh, dude, he's so cute. I love that little moment in time, you know, when he's just chilling, looking over at me. It's like he's watching me the whole time right there, you know. He's looking right at me. There it looks like he's looking at me too. Like kind of sideways. I'm sure he's not. But it looks like he is. Like, hey, I'm going to eat your banana now. Look at you. You freaking banana cuck, you. Look at you. Shut up. You're no good. You're very good, you. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, my bad. There's one more picture there. Pretty cool, bro. Actually, the last picture is the best one. Let's get on that anyway, because it's badass, bro. We got to show that.
Michael Goldsmith. You sit down, you.
Dude, look at this. How cool is this picture? Dude, he's got them big... That's why he doesn't leave tracks. Because those paws are like snowshoes, bro. You know? Look at that foot in the middle of the picture.
I love it when you're funny.
You're funny, you. I love it when you're funny, too. Funny how? What do you mean funny? What, like a clown? Like I amuse you? No, you said it. Oh, Anthony, he's a big boy. He knows what he said. You said I was funny. What do you mean funny? Funny
Michael
how?
Goldsmith.
Funny how?
Ha ha ha.
Funny, what, like funny? What, is that what you're trying to fucking say? See this big bear right here? He's gonna come tell you what fucking funny is. You're not gonna like it. Because he's got big snowshoes for feet. And he's gonna fucking snowshoe all over your fucking face. You. With your big bear paws. Dude, those paws. Dude, look how big a bear paw is. It's crazy, man. He's got to be...
Bonsai house.
I'm assuming...
Maybe he doesn't leave tracks cause it's actually a bird.
I'm assuming he's
just
like...
a weird angle.
300.
And birds aren't real, so there's nothing there really.
I'm assuming he's about 300 pounds. This one right here. So we have a total for sure right now that I can count of, including the cub, 4 bears. 4 different bears. I saw a 600-pound male. I saw a big female with a cub. I saw this one. 4. At
Michael
least.
Goldsmith. How's your Godfather impression?
It's not very good, you. I think you've disrespected the family, and I'm not happy with that. You've disrespected the family, you've disrespected me, you've disrespected little Albert, you've disrespected Jocko, you've disrespected everybody. Now you're gonna have to pay the price. You've done some very bad things. Unforgivable. Luca Brazzi's gonna have to pay you a visit, I'm afraid. You're gonna sleep with the fishes. I need to put something in my mouth, like
Jerry Lawton.
My mouth looks like this.
You're awesome, man.
You're gonna sleep with the fishes, you. Yo, you're gonna sleep with the fishes.
Bonsai House. Adult female bears, called sows, weigh about 175 pounds. Adult male bears, called boars, weigh around 400 pounds. Black bears are about 3 feet high when standing on all 4 feet and 5 to 7 feet tall.
Adult males are 400. Dude, the one I'm telling you, the one I saw was 600. If it was a pound, it was fucking 600 pounds. That bear right there, my dog wanted to go kill it. My dog thought it could go kill this bear. The other one that's twice the size of this one, when my dog saw
Bonsai
it,
House.
he just started shaking.
On average.
He just starts shaking. I'm telling you, this bear is so fucking big, bro. It's his daddy. And it's huge. Dude. And Rogan didn't want to have anything to do with that bear when he realized how big it was. But Rogie would totally go after this one. Because he's a dumbass. This bear's a sweetie. He's so cute, man. He's
Michael Goldsmith.
playing around.
Who's that guy with his own talk type show, has a real loud raspy voice?
Alex joins. He's still a cub in his mind. He's still like a big baby bear. I think he was just trying to play with those deer. I think he may, when he was younger, which wasn't that long
Bonsai
ago.
House.
He probably,
So you have Yogi,
deer probably weren't
Boo
scared
Boo,
of him. He used to
and
go up
Blow
with the deer,
too.
and now he's like all
Cool.
He's like wondering why they won't play hide and seek with him anymore. Like, why do they run away from me? He just sat there and watched him run off. He's like, I don't get it anymore. My friends aren't my friends anymore. What's
Michael
wrong?
Goldsmith. Yep, you got it.
He's still a little cub, dude. He wasn't aggressive when he looked at me, bro. I didn't feel he was aggressive or anything. Is that the same bear that we saw across the road the other day?
Dave C. Fishing. I love how they plop their butts on the ound.
It may have been the same bear that crossed the road. But I'm not 100% sure. The one that crossed the road was perfect too, just like this one. Fucking perfect. So, no, you don't see any scratches on it anywhere, no fur missing. It just looks like the textbook bear that's, been raised in a vacuum magically. And I got the video of the other one too. And the video of the other one, here, let me grab that for you.
Michael Goldsmith. I think you should keep adding to your impression list. Michael Goldsmith.
I actually have a list.
As funny.
In California, there's a list. I'll have it eventually.
Michael Goldsmith. Not funny how, just funny.
What do you mean funny? Funny how? Hey man, 29,410. Look what's going on with this market. Crazy times.
Dave C. Fishing. I remember you made a list.
Okay, so
I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
well, I think I'll know pretty quickly when I see this bear if I'll know if they're the same one. This one stopped and looked at us, kind of stared us down, and the other one didn't. The other one wasn't confrontational like that.
Where is he? Oh, yeah. Damn.
Oh yeah, that's the same bear. That's him. Yeah, that's the same bear. He's like 300 pounds. That one right there. I base that on the fact that I'm about to. If I was on all fours, that's about how big I would be. I weigh.
Dave C. Fishing.
I weigh.
Clumsy little walk.
I weigh 185, 185. So I figure a bear weighs a lot more than a human the same size, right? So I'm just adding weight on, same size. And I'm thinking that thing's, close to double my weight. 29, here we go, 29,550. Holy moly, guys, here we go. What is going on there? That is really scary and hard to look at. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness gracious. And let's see if our harmony is going to go up too. 1940 on the harmony.
Dave C. Fishing.
Meanwhile, we're at 134.
Looks like a Tina who body too big for their mind, LOL.
Now, if you had bought at
Michael Goldsmith. Rain Man still my favorite.
If you had bought at 100% on that Pepe, you'd be at 30% right now on your Pepe. If you bought it 100%. That's where Pepe is right now, 130. It's fucking crazy. We've got that at the top of our list. We've got 24-hour highs being broken. That's what you're hearing all the way across the board. So we're doing... we're looking for 40-cent Cardano, man. We're looking for 40-cent Cardano and $2,000 Ethereum. So we're going to get 40-cent Cardano, $2,000 Ethereum, bro. Bitcoin's going to go to 30. It's at 600 right now. Oh boy! Holy shit! Ethereum's at 1999 right now, but it just jumped 2,000. There it is. We're going. It's on. We're going. It's on, guys. Cardano's going to be next. 40 cents. Watch Cardano.
Michael
Over here.
Goldsmith.
39.57.
Cheers.
Watch Cardano. 58.57. We got to see Cardano hit 40 cents. Then it's a fucking like a trifecta.
Jerry Lawton.
It's the whole market.
Cheers, hell yeah, man.
So keep your eye on this. That was a hell of a punch through. Man, Ethereum just bounced off that $2,000 Bollinger Band, guys. So that's where we're at. We're at 2,000 on that Ethereum. And let's see if Cardano can build up while Ethereum tries to break through. We need some doors right now. That's what we need. The day destroys the night. Night divides the day.
Michael
Try to
Goldsmith.
run, try to hide.
Nay, you never took that
Break on
dabaroo.
through to the other side. Go through to the other side. Break on through to the other side, yeah. We're chasing our pleasures here. Dug our treasures there. Can't still time we cried. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Everybody loves my baby. Everybody, my baby. She get high, yeah. I found an island in your arms. High as that light. Break on. No, I don't know how this part goes. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side, yeah. Made the scene, week to week, day to day, hour to hour, gate is straight, deep and wide. Break on through to the other side. Break on to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to
Michael
the other
Goldsmith.
side, yeah.
Hey, Nay, did I ever tell you? Michael
I've
Goldsmith,
never played that song before in my
you're
life.
the man.
That's the first time I've ever played that song in my life. It is not easy to play that bass line and sing. So I'm getting better that I can even fucking do that shit. That's awesome. Add a new song to my lyrics here. Loving that. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through. Break on through. Break, 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 break. To the other side, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Break on through to the other side. Okay, so we're having a problem breaking on through to the other side here. So this is our Bollinger Band. This is our white
Jerry
whale,
Lawton.
if you so
I got
speak.
to get around for the day. Be safe and have a positive day, G.
Yo, 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 yo. It's beautiful outside, yo. What day is today? Friday? Is it fried egg? Yes, today's fried egg. Okay, so, what is it that we all do on fried egg? You know, the day destroys the night. Night divides the day. Tried to run, tried to hide. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side, yeah.
Michael Goldsmith. Get high.
People love when I clip my nails on here. It's that MSA, whatever, ASMR, right? Oh, clip your nails for us, man. Do it close to the microphone. Can you do it closer? Closer to the microphone.
Dave C.
I want to
Fishing.
hear the clips.
ASMR.
ASMR! Boom, 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 boom. 1954 on that harmony, guys. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see if we've gone up in. So we were at 41,585. Let's see where we are now. That was a $6,700 increase. Now we're at 7,200. So we've gone up $500. We keep going up. Harmony's going up. Pepe's fucking leading the way. So I wonder if people are going to sell off Pepe again, if it's going to crash all the way down like negative. If you guys saw Pepe crash all the way back down, you can see where it is. It's at 129% right now. If you guys, now 130. If you guys saw Pepe go all the way down to negative 40% again, would you buy it and take it all the way up to 100 at negative 40%? If you saw it do it again, would you buy like $100 of it just to make $200? You know? Because I guarantee you, the one time I buy it, it's not going to go up anymore. I'll stay out and watch so y'all can profit. I don't trade, so you can. You can send me some of the cuts of your profits though if you're working my trades. That'd be great. I'll take a 5% cut. That'd be great. So we're stagnated right now, guys. We're looking at two things really. Ethereum to go over that 2,000. Cardano to get past 40 cents. Those are very well-defined Bollinger Bands for both of those. And if we can't get past that on there, we're just going to stagnate. Bitcoin might not get much higher. It's got to get to 30,000, and keep growing. But right now, it's having a problem. Man, it pumped that one time, bro. It pumped hard. Really spiked up. Is it that Cuban? Yes. Thank you. Fuck yeah, bro. Half a Cuban. This. We don't need that. What is that? Oh, was that the kick chat at one point? Yeah, maybe, but we don't need these anymore, so I can get rid of that. This is going to help my... This thing can only handle so much. So me removing all this stuff that I'm not using...
Michael Goldsmith.
Helps the software.
Cup Fep time.
Even though I have all these processes.
The smell of fresh brewed coffee, I could live there forever.
Bro, I wish I had some right now. I don't have any coffee in front of me right now, but I can eat my lunch now, so I'm gonna go eat that Sammy. I got rid of all of this stuff. Where's the other camera? Okay, it's right here. All right, that's cool. Cool, man. I got my... It just makes everything work so much easier. I've got my aperture turned way down so you can see outside because it's sunny outside, but I got all my lights turned all the way up. It's actually really cool that I'm able to do that. And the lights make it possible for me to show
Michael
you
Goldsmith.
both me and outside. at the
Backup
same
jar
time.
of instant.
Oh, no, I'm not out of coffee. We've got a closet full of it, bro. I just have to get up and make it. No, I meant my mug is a bit empty there, sir. That's what I meant. My mug. It'd take me 3 minutes to make another one. But I've got this sandwich that's out there that I really want. Really, 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 really bad. Really, 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 really bad. With a pickle. $9.98 on Ethereum, guys. This is what I'm looking at right now. $9.98. Oh, boy. Dude, we're at $39.60 now on
Dave C. Fishing.
on Cardano.
What is your choice of coffee?
$9.99,
Michael
guys.
Goldsmith. Nay, you're a funny man, you.
You guys, this could be the moment. What do you mean? Funny how? What, like I talk funny? What, like I dress funny? Oh, Anthony, he knows what he said. He said it. He's a big boy. You said I was funny. What do you mean I was funny? Funny how? Like a clown? Funny? Like I'm here to fucking amuse you? He's a big boy. He can speak for himself. $39.61. These are important numbers, guys. This $39.61. Watch that Cardano. There we go. $39.62. $39.63. We need to get that 39 to 40, bro. That is so important that this one right here climbs while Ethereum is trying to get through 2,000. We've got to see Cardano making that. What this shows me, it shows me support across all crypto, basically. I'm looking at a vast amount of crypto right now, and this shows me a market, an entire market that's moving. I'm not just looking at one of these. And I know how this market moves. And if Cardano doesn't move, man, that is a bad sign. Everything needs to pick up. So, I mean, there's going to be losers. There'll be things down at the bottom, but Cardano is one of the big ones.
Hoot and howl. Ravens brew out of WA.
Let me go grab this Sammy and a pickle and maybe something else. Gonna have me some food with you guys. I hope you don't mind.
Hoot and howl. Beans come nice and oily. Not dried out sitting in a warehouse.
Okay, man. I got my food here. I got my sandwich. I got some really neat stuff here, man. But I'm going to eat this kind of off-cam-ish so to speakish, so to say. You don't have to watch the gruesome details of me devouring this food, but we can be watching this market. And I'm thinking, there's another way to do this. I'm just thinking there's another way. Yeah, man, I like it like that. That's cool. Cool. That way I still wave at you. Be like, hey. But wait, I'm kind of blocking stuff. Okay, there we go. That's important. That's important. And I think that first number is important too. This right here. Hex. Uniswap. Ooh, a Uniswap. Whatever. $5.60. I was buying it like 30 or 50. I was such a sucker. Look at me. I was buying all the wrong cryptos at all the wrong times. I don't know if they'll ever come back. This is me removing my sandwich. There we go. I'm very, very, very happy about this sandwich right now. It is quite tasty, delicioso. Our Music 1949. We might even watch a video. Oh shit. You guys, this is not good news. Google and OpenAI. Well, let's just let this thing read it to us so I can eat. Listen to this.
Google and OpenAI are not positioned to win the AI arms race, a Google engineer said in a leaked doc. A document written by a senior Google engineer suggests the open source community is rivaling them. The document published by SemiAnalysis said Google had no secret sauce to help them succeed. Full screen. One of 15 photos in gallery, copyright Susan Walsh/AP, Mike Cohen/Getty Images for the New York Times. What Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and 12
Shut up.
Google and OpenAI are not positioned to win a hotly contested AI arms race as the open source community is lapping them, a senior engineer at the search giant has said. A leaked internal document, first shared by an anonymous account on a Discord server and then published by consulting firm SemiAnalysis after verifying its authenticity, said Google had no secret sauce in an AI race that has taken shape in recent months. The document, written by Google senior software engineer Luke Cerno, according to Bloomberg, suggested that although Google has done a lot of looking over its shoulders at rival OpenAI, open source engineers have been quietly surpassing them both.
Oh God.
The uncomfortable truth is, we aren't positioned to win this arms race, and neither is OpenAI. While we've been squabbling, a third faction has been quietly eating our lunch, the document noted. I'm talking, of course, about open source. Plainly put, they are lapping us. Cerno added that without secret sauce, Google's best hope was to learn from and collaborate with what others are doing outside Google, and prioritize third-party integrations. Cerno said open source engineers were doing things with $100 that we struggle with at $10 million, doing so in weeks, not months. The comments come amid a fierce new race for AI supremacy, which has been underway since the release of ChatGPT in November, with both Google and Microsoft-backed OpenAI attempting to keep pace with each other on advancements in their AI models. Though Cerno said that our models still hold a slight edge in terms of quality, open source engineers have managed to solve several things that the likes of Google still consider major open problems. He cited challenges around running AI models on a phone as one such major issue, which he said open source engineers have managed to do on a Google Pixel 6. Open source models are faster, more customizable, more private, and pound for pound more capable, he wrote. OpenAI, and Cerno did not immediately respond to insiders' request for comment made outside of normal working hours.
Of course not.
Google declined to comment on the record.
Of course not.
More from Business
You
Insider.
motherfuckers.
ChatGPT and generative AI in banking, reality, hype, what's next, and how to prepare this as a
You know what you fucking did. You know what you did. All of you. You fucking destroyed us all. And the genie's out of the bottle, guys.
Bonsai House. Peep your Twitter when you get a sec.
Oh, dude, that's beautiful, bro. What? Wow, homie.
Bonsai House. Baby steps. The fence gets planted today right next to it.
Bro, it's so perfect. You're gonna have to bonsai every shrub in your yard now. All those shrubs in the background, you're gonna have to go freaking ballistic on.
Bonsai House. Drove it in with rebar.
Nice. We should watch another video. Let me see what I got here. DeSantis copying Disney font to sell merchandise could end in trademark violation. Trademark violations.
Bonsai House. Yup. That big shrub in the back is actually 3 mistletoe trees, 2 boxwood, and 3 azaleas. It's all overgrown.
You guys want to hear about the Disney lawsuit?
DeSantis in federal court, accusing the government. Just days after Disney sued Florida Governor Ron DeSantis in federal court, accusing the governor and his supporters of retaliation for opposing the state's Don't Say Gay bill, a district board appointed by DeSantis will now countersue.
Since Disney sued us, yes, we didn't.
Just days after Disney sued Florida Governor Ron DeSantis in federal court, accusing the governor and his supporters of retaliation for opposing the state's Don't Say Gay
Why
bill,
did this start over
a
again?
district board appointed by DeSantis will now. Just days after Disney sued Florida Governor Ron. Just days after Disney sued Florida.
Some fucking re-engineer, dude. They think they know better than us, I guess. Alright. Fuck you. It's a pop-up blocker, probably, because I have the pop-up blocker on. And they're playing all hell with the fucking code on that page that they're trying to sell me shit with, you know? It's all overgrown, yeah.
I'm trying to get my balance. Turn that off. Jesus Christ.
Okay, my
Hey, what's your problem, pal? Jesus Christ.
You okay, sir?
No, I'm sorry.
No, you're okay.
Yes.
You okay, sir?
I'm fine.
Do you need help?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Christ, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Be careful.
Trying to turn around that way. I'm good.
Oh,
All right, take care. Thanks. Great. Well, I'm sorry, sir. Sorry.
It's all right.
All right.
Good. You gotta get off.
I'm trying. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Thank you, sir. Help! Give me a ride! I gotta hold on. Go ahead. Go. I can't do it.
Hold on.
Please, just up to there. Go ahead, go. I'm not gonna get in an accident. Come on. Hold on. Slow down. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. It is, but I can't carry it because it's too heavy. I rented it from the Segway guy, and he said this thing was easy to ride, and
I understand, but it's dangerous.
Oh, I know. I know. Well, I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about me.
Well, I'm worried about me.
You are? Oh, I'm safe. Don't worry. Whoa. Yes. Oh,
Don't run into her.
I'm not.
Go on the street.
Can I run into you? Turn that off.
hey.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my balance.
You'll get somewhere around your balance.
Oh.
How you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
Good.
Trying to get to that wall so I can hold on. Thanks.
Or would you like a ball?
What is it? Oh, sure. Thank you. Thank you. These are good. Let me hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, shit. Trying to get up on the curb.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get out your way.
No, you're fine.
I don't want you.
You're fine. You're fine, man. Trust me. Slow down, buddy. You almost ran me over. Sorry.
That's all right. You can do it.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh. 420 with
How many? Chosen Revenue?
and they gave me this. Oh. Re-roll. Turn that off.
Tool or Petro.
Turn that off.
What's going on in here?
Ah, my foot's stuck. Ah, thank you. Oh my God. Good afternoon, ladies. Welcome to the show. Come on in, Pink Dog's gonna put a tip here. Damn. Somebody had a motor load up there. Sit. Run, watch out for the poop right there. Don't ride in the poop right there. I grew up with the South Side, the New York South Side. They give us support on the road ride. And I was just a little bitch. They come inside the trunk to get my bumper ticket. And give myself a rise. And when I get up on the side, see some peace out to the skies. What kind of puppy's that, Chihuahua?
King Chihuahua.
King Chihuahua. Got a King Chihuahua here. Got a King Chihuahua. That dog say bow wow. If you get close, he'll take you out. This dog ain't scrawny, and he ain't too bony, but he will surely fuck you up. Oh, my doggy, he's Chihuahua. He say bow wow, he do. Something like that about a Chihuahua. Give us some more Licky, Texas. That's right, keep on shots and crap more stank, y'all. He's gonna fake you, but he's gonna make that shit deep. Yes, indeed. Bartle do. Y'all try boys, I got you. Then he concentrates, and then you tell my ladies to be free. I can see you crying Thank you. I love you. Eagles?
Eagles, I like Eagles.
Here you go.
And how? I just came back and am wondering the same.
Hey, Tula. I'm eating my lunch, but I'm done. I just finished. It was really good. Oh my god. My mom made homemade coleslaw. It was out of this world.
Michael Goldsmith. I love his Craigslist prank calls funny.
All of his stuff is so good. I love all the stuff that Ed Bassmaster does. Dude, 150%.
Off to the funeral, have a eat day, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nick.
Trendy Nick. Hashtag NLRC.
Dude, I needed to eat so bad, and I feel so much better now. I wonder what that goddamn panic attack was all about last night in my sleep. Does that ever happen? Does some people have panic attacks in dreams? What would cause sweating like that? You know what I thought? Maybe the dog had gotten up and laid against me. He does that sometimes. And maybe he was just against me, just heated me up under those covers. You know? I just got hot, from his body touching mine. And I start sweating. Hey, oh, I'm sorry, I ate it all. I'll get you a cookie. You want California cookie? Here, guys, I usually give him the last bites of my food, but I forgot him. Come here, buddy. Here. Dude, I think I want some kafef, bro. What do you guys think about that shit? Can I get any hashtag keep it opens in here, guys? Seriously. How many hashtag...
Michael Goldsmith.
Who wants me to keep the show open?
You sound like me.
Yeah, because we're fucking trendies, baby. We're all trendies, son. We all sound like each other. Hey, look at this, look at that, look at me, looking at you. Hey, shutting it up, shutting it down.
Michael Goldsmith. I hate it when I forget to give my buddy the last bites.
Oh, I got him. I'm going to give him some cookies.
Trendy Nick. Hashtag keep it open. Michael Goldsmith. Hashtag keep it open. Tula Tetro. Hashtag keep it open. Patrick John Welder. Dem, Pepe at 148%. Bonsai House. Hashtag keep it topin.
the crypto kid, that's easy to remember. So we're talking crypto in there. Sorry about that. I'm like, I should teach a class. She's like, you should teach a class. You know, we were talking about Pepe coin. I just told her it's, you know, because we heard you say it was at 148, Patrick. We could hear you talking.
Michael Goldsmith.
We were responding to you in there.
Cup time, cup time.
Cup time, cup time. Tula's here. Hi, Tula. Yay. Yay, Tula. Yay, Tula. Why is my Discord at 100%? Dude, this audio thing is a total mess. System, the sound volume. The sound is just not working, man. Discord. Oh, now it's working. Yay, everything's working normally again. Okay, I just closed it and reopened it. Okay, great. Fantastic. We should be good on the audio. Okay. Now, I think the market's cooled off here, but we'll keep our eye on it, all right? We'll keep our eye. Pepe is an easy one to watch. There it goes. 150. 151. So you easily watch that, and we'll have a good idea of where we might be going with the entire market. And we'll keep our eye on Harmony, which is at 1937, so that's down a little bit. It's down in the Dow. It's down in the Dow. Where's my Rogie at? Oh, there he is. Okay, I see his paws. Hashtag keep it topen. Nick gave us a hashtag keep it open. Michael Goldsmith gave us a hashtag keep it open. Tula gave us a hashtag keep it open. Patrick, okay. How many keep it opens did we get? That's plenty. How many did we get? No Laurie gonna get us. We got Trendy Nick, Michael Goldsmith, Tula, and Bonsai House. Yeah, you guys think that's enough keep it opens? To keep it open?
Megza Williams.
Megzy.
Hashtag keep it open. Hoot and howl. Hashtag keep it open.
Oh.
Hoot and howl.
Oh.
For good fucking measure.
Yes, yes, that is for good measure. That is for good measure. Wow. Out of 13, 14, 15, 16, 22 people? Wow, 22 people. Hello. 20. Did I say 22? 21 now. But still, man, I mean, you guys are great. I am number 5. Number 5 alive. So, okay.
Tula Tetro.
Okay.
MMM just had a biscuit W sausage and AV only 490 on calories.
I'm watching my bread intake. You know, I just had half a sandwich instead of a whole one, which is good. Stopped eating the bread in the morning completely. All I had this morning for breakfast was 3 eggs, over well. They were really good. Just the little bit of yolk came out of them, man. Just a little tiny bit. It was perfect.
Michael Goldsmith. Bacon and coffee, yep.
Yeah, and kefefe. I had kefefe. Now I'm eating the grapes.
Michael Goldsmith. Oh, and toast.
Hey, toasty. Where's my... Toasty, where's my posty? Looking for the mosty. Osty Velocity. Hey, I used to... Nancy Pelosi. Where the hell's my toasty? Hey, there it is. Wow, I couldn't find this thing for, like, EVs. For the EVs. I couldn't find it for, like, the EVs. Psh, psh, psh. This is my personal self-defense tool. It's an ice pick with a wooden handle. You guys should all own one of these. Ladies, gentlemen, you should all own one of these as a personal defense. I mean, you're legal. You're allowed to have one. And, dude, ain't nobody going to come near you if you've got this in your hand. And you're swinging for their, extremities. Nobody wants to come face to face with an ice pick. So, I highly recommend everyone in the audience purchase one of these and keep them, nearby.
Michael Goldsmith.
And they're easy.
I know I'm not.
They're also great pokers when you have to clean your bowl out. See, you get all the info here, folks.
Hoot and howl. Basic instinct.
Yeah, great. Unreal. Unreal. Booyah! I shouldn't have that open flame near that alcohol bottle. Not a good idea. Not safe. There we go. That's nice and clean now, man. So get you an ice pick and keep it close by at all times. You never know when you might need to
Patrick John Welder.
use it for some
Freaking Pepe. I missed my shot, but I have a lot of good coins.
Freaking Pepe. You didn't necessarily miss your shot, bro. Wait now. You don't think that there's a possibility the whole market could collapse and crash at any moment like it always does? Or do you think that there's a possibility that Pepe could go all the way up to 2,500? It's, could you imagine if you come back and it's at 250 and you're like, I missed my shot again? I'd like to have a little bit of Pepe, But I have a feeling as soon as I buy it, it's going to crash. Even if I get like 20 bucks worth. Which I don't mind blowing 20 bucks on it.
Patrick John Welder. I think once I buy ITLL go to 25% LOL.
Yeah, right? Me and you wrote that right when I said that, bro. Right. So wait for it to go to 25%, man. Like it did yesterday or 2 days ago. It'll do it again. This thing's got to flip. They all do. Nothing ever stays on the top, bro. Nothing. I've never seen a crypto stay on the top. Have you? So this one hasn't stayed on the top until, it is right now, but it's been at the bottom too. Wait for it to be on the bottom again? Everyone's different, man. Everyone's got their ideal entry point. I know more and more people that are getting more and more interested in this. So as that happens, the market, the amount of crypto owned by people, that goes up. So the overall market improves. That's the market cap goes up.
Patrick John Welder. Yeah, it'll get in once it goes below 100%, which I think it will over the weekend.
I'll get it once it goes below 100%. Huh. Dude, it could do it in 5 seconds. It could just do it right now, It's possible. I mean, because Bitcoin's not going up right now. Cardano is not going up right now. Harmony is not going up right now. Matic is not going up right now. And Ethereum is not going up right now. The only thing that's really going up right now is fucking Pepe. So, when it's time for that Bitcoin pump, Pepe could totally go down. And that could be in 5 minutes from now, bro. Pepe could totally reverse and go to negative 150. Negative 150 on Pepe would be an excellent purchase place. But Harmony is boring as fuck right now at 1940. It's not even moving. Harmony's making me cry right now. But I have a feeling it'll catch up, because it usually does. And then surpasses, of course. You just have to ride these times out. While Harmony's down, you just have to realize, hey, it's going to be down for a little bit. Wait for it to go up to 3 cents, man. You'll be fucking partying. Some of you, I think, have to see it at like 4 or 5 cents before it sinks in for some of you. And that's fine. I have a feeling that some of you are sitting on some stacks of money in a bank and you're just waiting. And that's fine. It's perfectly fine. You might be making the best decision of your life by not entering in right now. I mean, the last thing you want me to do right now, though, is to pull up a video of Michael Saylor telling you why it's going to be the greatest thing ever in the world,
Patrick John Welder. He'll have about 10K if Harmony goes to 3 cents. I have faith. HODL.
Hold on. Dude, you got this. You stick with me on this one, bro. I made a mistake on Uniswap, man, but even Uniswap could come up back. It's got a long ways to go. Okay, nobody else is talking anywhere else. All right, that's cool.
Bonsai house. I just ate a toy boat.
Toy boat.
0 calories but a few carcinogens.
Toy boat.
Tula
toy
Tetro.
boat, toy boat, toy boat.
Anyone
toy
thoughts on
boat,
the Federal
toy
Reserve
boat,
going
toy
digital
boat,
on
toy
currency?
boat,
No more
toy
paper
boat.
cash to match Japan, China to control people more, making it Bitcoin's so-called competitor.
Federal Reserve going digital?
Michael
I
Goldsmith.
don't know. I'd have to.
I'm with you on what you're doing right now, Nay.
Tula, I'd have to listen to someone with much more knowledge on the subject than myself to really be able to comment on that subject. Because that is something, I don't know, with turning that to Federal Reserve to digital, going digital on currency, it's weird. What? You're going to get rid of paper money? What? Michael's like,
Who
I'm
and
with you
how?
on what you're doing right now, Nate.
That's why I got into crypto 7 years ago.
I'm packing a bowl, man. You got into crypto 7 years ago. Dude, if I got into crypto 7 years ago, I would be a multi-millionaire today. I was so late on that boat.
Hoot and howl. I pulled out a lot of profit and still hold a lot more. Michael Goldsmith. I'm packing up some K1. Hoot and howl. But the government has always been trying to go digital. Visa cards was an attempt.
Michael, are you telling me that there is a cannabis strain called K1? What the fuck, dude?
Michael Goldsmith. Yes.
That's so fucked up. All right, no law regarding cannabis. Cheers to Michael Goldsmith, who's
Michael
smoking
Goldsmith.
cannabis.
And this one is awesome stuff.
Cool, you're an awesome guy. Cheers to Michael, who...
Sean TV.
Sean TV.
Pepe made me some real money this past week.
Dude, I'll bet, Sean. Oh my god. What's at 148%?
Dave C.
right now?
Fishing. I'm smoking warheads, LOL.
Dave C. Fishing, Billy Ballantyne, Tula, and anybody that might be watching on Rumble and Kick. To all of you guys, while you're there, follow along the channel, please. Cheers, guys.
Michael Goldsmith. That's how good it is, LOL. Megza Williams. Cheers, Gorilla Glue here, very chilled. Michael Goldsmith. It skipped my other message, damn it. Dave C. Fishing. Any fish in the creek lately?
Yo, Billy Valentine. Have you, Billy? Billy? Are you there, Billy? Billy! Are you there, Billy? Billy! Billy
Tula
Valentine!
Tetro. That look on your face, classic.
Dude, this shit I'm watching, I just wanted to tell Billy about it, but Billy's... Oh, he's cutting up lines. I love this shit. You know, I will snort only half a line of ultra potent super male vitality because it is ultra potent. It isn't completely so ultra potent. I will snort only half a line of ultra potent super male vitality because it is so ultra potent. This is demonstration of super glue and baking soda. I don't know if I'd get in trouble for showing this on here, copyright and whatnot. But the video I'm watching is amazing. I don't know if Billy already knows about this, but since he's not here, I'll send it to him on Twitter. Billy, allow me to send you this, Billy.
Michael Goldsmith. Did I just hear Alex Jones?
And I will snort only half a line of ultra potent super male vitality because it is ultra potent in the morning. As you can see right here. As you can see in this video, as it's portrayed right here in this video. You can see, he's only snorting completely full lines of baking soda. You know, now he's cutting up some lines here of baking soda. He's getting ready to apply super glue to those lines. Now see, if that was me, I would only snort half a line of ultra potent super male vitality. But see, he needs 5 entire lines. That is how ultra potent super male vitality is, folks. He's putting down the baking soda, and now he is getting ready once again to put the super glue on the baking soda. He's creating a framework here. This is amazing, actually. I've been watching this video. It's crazy. The channel is Inventor 101. I'm sure I'll get copyrighted for it, so let me promote them and say you guys should all go subscribe to their channel. Inventor 101. I'm not trying to claim this is my own Specifically, not trying to claim that as my own material, just showing my audience this cool video and giving them a link to it so they can go watch it themselves. And telling them they can only snort half a line of ultra potent super male vitality because it is so ultra potent. There's a link. Here's my Beazle. My bees. What's up, Beazle? What's up? Oh, did you want some cookies? Want some California cookies? California cookie. California cookies. California. Here, I'll be right back. I'm just going to hook him up really quick. Somebody promised you some California cookies.
Patrick John Welder. OMG. Uphold just made Pepe available to buy. Trendy Nation.
California cookies. He's got his California cookies that makes him happy. That's what's up. California cookies. California cookies. California cookies. California cookies.
Patrick John Welder. No more going through MetaMask. Uphold is on the App Store for Pepe.
Uphold? Uphold is selling Pepe, huh? That's good. Who gives you,
Patrick John Welder.
Who gives you lower...
They just dropped it.
Who gives you lower fees? PJ Dub?
Patrick John Welder. Uphold by 10 miles.
Oh shit, no shit. Pepe, now available. Buy. Tap to select. I don't know.
Patrick John Welder. I'll buy if you buy LOL.
No, dude, we shouldn't buy at 143%. I don't think so. I don't think so, man. You know, if it goes up to like 160%, like if Bitcoin and if Ethereum hits 2,000, bro, And it goes up and it starts going up. I think it would be a good time to buy. But this market has definitely hit a Bollinger Band all the way across the board. You can see the step forming. So this might be the point where it just levels out, and then we don't know if it steps up again or not. So you wait till, I would say wait till it goes up like 160% or whatever. If you can check the value of where it's at here, it's at 5 zeros and a 42 right now. So 420. It's at 5 zeros and 420. That's easy to remember. So let's say it goes up to 430. You know, if you see it at 430 from 420, you might want to buy it. It might keep going up. But if it doesn't, like right now, it's at 419. So keep your eye on that 419, because it is in a very, very, very high spot right now. So, you know, if you were going to get a little tiny bit just to see if you can fucking make the whole goddamn thing crash, because that's what happens. Oh, I'm so sorry, Harles. I'm sorry. I kick you, buddy? I don't get this. Dude, they're saying 10,000 Pepe is $1. Could you imagine? If that goes to a penny, I wonder what would that be, dude. Oh my god. That would be like a 10,000x probably on your fucking purchase or something. Remember,
Tula Tetro.
We're at 420.
Just watched that video link. He's definitely tweaking out on baking soda and super glue for days.
It's amazing, right? Oh my god, I love it. Like little fucking fabrication, man. You know, you can make little, it's almost like a 3D printer. Who knew you could do this? Look, I made a little grill for this fan that is completely pointless. Dude's snorting super male vitality while he's making this video for sure. I didn't watch the end of it. Dude, for someone who's used cocaine powder in the powder form, you know, this is kind of a triggering video to watch. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. That's cool that he made that little turn knob for that fucking bolt. That was pretty fucking cool. With baking soda and super glue, man. I wonder how much baking soda and super glue he filled in there. Let me see. Here's some baking soda. Oh, he filled it. Okay, then he put some super glue. Put some more baking soda. Then he shaved it off the top. Okay, I gotcha. Then you put the super glue back in there. Okay. Wow. That is so cool.
Tula Tetro. I like the keychain wrench.
Yeah. Depending on how strong it is, you know. Because I don't know how strong that shit is. It might just totally fall apart. It's just baking soda and super glue. How strong could it be? Dude, is he going to make a fucking, a clothespin? How cool is this going to be? Out of Play-Doh and a clothespin, super glue, and that's a lot of work, just trimming off all that excess. I mean, they speed that up, and he has to do a lot. You can see he's worked on a lot of parts. Like, he has to sand it. There it is. He's sanding it with sandpaper. But, you know, you're fabricating something. Dude, I wonder how strong that shit is.
Tula Tetro. I stopped watching on the clothespin.
The clothespin was bad as shit. God damn, this is crazy. What is he doing here? Oh, he's gonna make a post for a broken off post on a goddamn electrical plug. Holy shit. This one's crazy. So it'll open up the circuit. It needs a ground, it's a fake ground plug. That's not safe at all. He does a ground lift. That's not safe. That circuit is designed to thwart this, and he's thwarting the fucking ground lift. That is so funny. Oh my god, yeah, that is exactly what he's doing. Nice, filing it down into the perfect little shape. So fucked up, man. Homegrown silver.
Tula Tetro. Always a dumbass that will copy that.
This guy uses silver nitrate to make his own silver.
Bonsai house. How to start a fire.
Yo,
Patrick
Billy,
John Welder.
Billy, I was looking for you before.
I put $20 on Pepe. Let's see how she blows.
Good luck. Okay, it might drop now because you did that. So it's at 124. Dude, it went up. It's at 38 now. Oh no, it's down. It was at 420. So now it's at 38. So it's going down. It was at 42. Now it's at 38. 387. It was just at 388. Now it's at 387. Pepe goes down to 100. That might be a good buy-in, you know, for me for just a little bit. I mean, you literally will crash the
Tula
market.
Tetro.
You will literally crash the market.
I've seen the silver, but when you get a cons, check the YouTube videos on federal digital currency.
I've seen the silver, but when you get a chance, check the YouTube videos on federal digital currency. This is from Forbes magazine. All right, you know, Andre Jake usually has a good presentation with this kind of stuff.
Currency that would not be printed but would exist only in cyberspace on your phone, for example. Is the Fed working on a digital dollar?
We are actually evaluating that. Most major countries are now looking at the possibility of having a digital currency and really asking the question.
Imagine a government that creates money that has an expiration date, and if you don't use it, it'll disappear. That's happening already with the digital yuan, and Americans are rightfully
pure sterling.
Silver putty, you can make anything with it, then heat it, and it becomes pure sterling. Wow.
skeptical.
President Biden issued an executive order to explore the creation of a U.S. central bank digital currency, effectively converting the dollar into a centralized digital currency.
Pepe coin is now down to 116%. $116.61, guys, that Pepe coin. That's we're watching. Now it's up to 117. We want to keep her. Now it's down to 114. That's almost 100, man. You know, that might be a close enough point for me to just get a little bit. Because it'd be fun as shit. Dude, come on, my face doesn't match. It's my face, I tell you, it's my face. Thank you. So, I need my glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses. Oh, look at where it is, dude, 108. Oh my god, it's fantastic. Please note, you can't send or receive through the Pepe crypto network. You went through this PJ Dub, right? Alternatively, you can trade Pepe with any other asset and withdraw using other crypto networks or directly to your bank account.
Patrick John Welder. Yes, I got the warning.
So, does that mean I can't send Pepe to my offline wallet? I have to convert it? 109%, guys. 108%. Sorry, couldn't be processed. Couldn't be processed. It's not working. Bro, so not cool. I'll try another way to pay it. Nope. Dude.
Crease Miles 222. Do not short Pepe.
Do not short Pepe. No doubt. Dang, where I can't get it even if I want it, bro.
Crease Miles 222. Pepe is a bigger project than you think. Do not dump. Crease Miles 222. NUY more Pepe.
We're trying to buy some right now. Where are you buying yours at, Chris Miles? Where are you buying your Pepe at? Pepe.
Federal Reserve just announced that it's about to show us its new digital payment system this year in July. This is having a huge ripple effect across the entire internet because the US dollar is in the process of being replaced by a central bank digital currency, or a CBDC. In fact, most countries around the world are creating their own right now.
What if I told you 90% now of the world's central banks say they're investigating central bank digital coins?
According to a report by Citi, by 2030, there will be up to 5 trillion digital dollars circulating the global economy. But there's a problem, because most Americans don't trust the government to do this. In the 1950s, for example, the era that was called the golden age of capitalism, when we had unprecedented economic growth and higher wages, a point in history far from perfect, but in 1958, Pew Research asked the American people if they trusted the US government to do what was in their best interest. And they did. That trust reached a peak of 77% by 1964. But over time, that trust has been gradually eroding, and today, that number has dropped all the way to 20. Only 1 out of 5 Americans trust the government to do this. And it's also why people like to use other forms of money like cash and even cryptocurrency. But right now, the government has their own idea for a CBDC, central bank digital currency. And this will have a huge consequence not only on ideas like privacy, freedom, but even Bitcoin. So in today's video, I want to help explain exactly what this is, how this might work, and how this will ultimately affect us. So with that said, let's get right into it. Hi, my name is Andre Jick. Hope you're doing well. Come for the finance and stay for the new Fed payment system and CBDCs. Now the two are somewhat connected, but they're not the same, even though people are confusing them as one.
It's a whole new system that's faster and better than traditional banking. You can go to a grocery store and buy a few items with your hard-earned money, and then you present your Fed card with a trusty Federal Reserve representative. And they'll say, oh, yeah, you're too fat, so you can't buy any of these things. The end.
Yeah, so that's not at all how it works. Here's how it actually works. This new payment system will make it so that businesses and people will be able to send and receive instant payments 24 hours a day and 7 days a week, and that's because funds will settle between banks in real time and will only just take seconds. Here's a couple examples of how this will be used in practice. Let's say you were a coffee shop owner and you needed a quick delivery of some coffee beans. Once you got a request of payment from your supplier, you would pay through a participating bank like your credit union, and the coffee bean supplier would instantly receive your payment. On the back end of things, your credit union would send an ISO 20022, which is a digital form to the FedNow service, which would validate it and send a message to the coffee beans bank. That receiving bank would then confirm in real time that it could receive the payment, and the FedNow service would then debit and credit the money and then send a message to both banks that the settlement was completed. Now that whole process, which sounds insanely complicated, would happen pretty much instantaneously. But the system we have right now just takes a lot more banks, time, and a lot more money. And this service will eventually apply for things like bill pay and for sending money from one account to another. This will be super helpful if, for example, you have a utility bill that's due on that same day and you want to pay it right away without paying late penalty fees. Now eventually the Fed will want us to use it for peer-to-peer transactions so we can send money to each other in the same way that we use Venmo or Apple Pay. For now, though, this service will only be made available to people within the United States, so you won't be able to send money instantaneously overseas. Now, this will be rolled out in phases starting in July, but already in the first week of April, they're giving out formal certifications for their, quote, participants. So that is the FedNow payment system, which is tied to the CBDC, the central bank digital currency. So let me explain what that is. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor. Inflation and the declining economy are extremely stressful, especially for families. Identity theft insurance. If you sign up right now, digital currency is happening all over the world. 11 countries have already launched their own digital currency, including the Bahamas with their sand dollar, Jamaica, and Nigeria. 18 countries are in the testing phase. 32 countries are developing their own right now. 39 are trying to figure it all out and researching. Only 15 are inactive and 2 are canceled. But all in all, 114 countries representing 95% of the world's GDP are in some way involved with this process, including the US. Now the obvious question is, why is the Federal Reserve so focused on digitizing dollars if the dollar is already digital and it's already on our phone? The answer is, there's a huge difference between true digital currency and the system we have today, because our current monetary system relies more on digital claims of currency. This is why when we use banks and we transfer from one account to another, or we use apps like Zelle and Venmo and Apple Pay, we're actually sending digital IOUs and digital claims to money, but not necessarily the money itself. That's why banks need to use third-party banks to verify transactions to make sure that the money we are sending exists there in the first place. And a true digital currency would be true value transferred from A to B without the use of a bunch of third-party banks. All of this is starting to sound kind of like the things crypto is already trying to solve, except there's a couple huge differences. CBDCs are controlled through a private network by the government, so they're not decentralized, and that gives the government full control over its supply and how quickly they can move it from point A to point B. And with that, there's a lot of pros and a lot of cons. Now there's a ton of opinions on this subject, so I'm going to save mine toward the end of the video if you want to see that. But if the government creates their own CBDC, here's what that would allow them to do that's good and not so good. A central bank digital currency would give the Fed direct control over the supply of money, which is actually good, because right now they already do this with something called quantitative easing. We saw this during the pandemic when they flooded the economy with money by buying mortgage-backed securities and treasury bonds. But it can also shrink the supply of money through quantitative tightening, which is the same process but in reverse, by selling off their assets, which is what they're doing now, with the exception of this anomaly, which represents all of those failed bank bailouts. The point is this: our financial system is so complicated that it almost works like a Rube Goldberg machine, if you've ever seen those. So think of this new central bank digital currency system as financial enslavement, but with less steps. If I disappear, it was not by magic. Another benefit is speed. Because money will be programmable, it would hypothetically stabilize the value of the dollar, and it would modernize the banks. It would also make sending money and stimulus by the government much faster, and in theory lower the cost of banking because it would force the banks to compete with the Fed to make transfers and even ATM machines much cheaper. A CBDC would also help with tax revenues because most people wouldn't have to file their taxes. Instead, the government would know exactly how much money we've made, so they would send us an invoice and we would just have to pay. So it sounds like a lot of really great benefits, but unfortunately, there's a lot of downsides and a lot of risks.
So what the central bank digital currency is all about is surveilling Americans and controlling behavior of Americans. And how do we know? Because we've seen this happen in other parts of the world.
People are calling the concept of CBDCs as Big Brother's digital dollar. And it makes sense why people are skeptical, because CBDCs will be tied to your unique digital ID that'll be used to build your social proof. Which all sounds exactly like the next plot of a Black Mirror episode. If the government wanted, they could freeze your assets, and if they don't like what you're spending, with the flick of a switch, your bank account now shows zero.
Mr. President, the Blemflark's value just dropped to nothing. What do you mean? I mean, our single centralized galactic currency just went from being worth 1 of itself to 0 of itself.
Oh, dear God, no. Calm down, people. Deploy the galactic militia and declare martial law.
Yes, sir. What should I pay them with? Their payment is the honor they'll feel to serve their... Wait, who's paying me to yell at this guy?
Give me your jacket! Give me
The creation of a CBDC would give them the technological power to do exactly that. If the government wanted to encourage spending, they could airdrop some dollars in our bank accounts instantaneously, which sounds nice. But if they want to discourage saving, with the flick of a switch, the money could have an expiration date, which is exactly what China did to encourage spending. Now, if all of this stuff sounds like a conspiracy theory, you don't have to look at China for that to happen, because all governments can abuse power, including the US. Because on April 5th, 1933, this happened. This was a decree issued by Franklin Roosevelt which gave US citizens 1 month to give up their claims to gold, including coins, bullion, and certificates. Everything was confiscated and had to be returned back to the Federal Reserve. But that's not even the crazy part. The crazy part is the people that did not agree to do this faced 10 years in prison and up to $10,000 per year in fines. Now, just for context, back in 1933, that $10,000 represented over 3 times what the average person made in a single year. So that would be like if today the government told us to turn in all our cash or risk being fined over $180,000 per year. Now, you might be thinking the government would never repeat the same mistake from 1933. And you might be right. But you don't have to look very far in history to look for clues on abuse of power. Between 2010 and 2012, the IRS prioritized conservatives and eventually apologized for unfairly targeting them for tax evasion. This naturally happens when power has an agenda and the technological ability to actually enforce it. So the question we have to ask ourselves is it worth the risk? So here's my personal opinion. Let me just channel my inner Warren Buffett for just a second, because even though it's 2023, it's starting to feel a lot more like 1984. You know what I mean? No, you wouldn't, because it's just like me, a really old reference. So I'm not trying to convince anyone of anything, because I don't know if I fully understand this stuff myself, because it is so complicated, but from my point of view, I don't think this is a fight against cryptocurrencies or Bitcoin. I don't think the government cares. Nor do I think this is a fight against consumers, and I don't think consumers care. When was the last time you got a Venmo payment from a friend and thought, this better settle now? Said no one ever. If anything, this is about commerce on a global scale. This is the way for the Federal Reserve to combine what the government is good at, which is trust in its currency system, something it had a lot more of in the past, and combining it with the innovation from the private banking sector. Because hopefully by combining the two, they can create an innovative financial product that allows the US to stay ahead on the global stage. The byproduct of which happens to be full control. But it's also not a tool that the government needed to add to its toolbox. It's got plenty of those. But still, regardless of how much people oppose the idea of CBDCs, I think they're inevitable. As countries around the world launch their own, the US won't want to be left behind. Even the World Economic Forum have told us that if the central banks don't innovate, they'll be left behind and lose the idea of money and trust and, quote, control. So it makes sense why they have to innovate. But does that mean you should sell your dollars and buy some Bitcoin? Probably not. I don't think it's going to be that bad. But I still am just a little bit as a hedge. And that's just me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Smash the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Don't forget to grab your free stocks. Links are down below.
My kitty is laying in front of me. I'm just sitting here all day, aren't I?
Heavy Padilla. Hello, Nay.
Hello. How's it going, bro?
Bonsai house. That's why there's so many buried treasure from the 30s. My stepdad's mom dug up thousands in gold that she herself buried then to be able to keep it. Patrick John Welder. Walked away for a sec. Were you able to get any Pepe? I got 10 million.
No, I didn't get any Pepe. It went down to 100%, too. But they wouldn't let me. I tried.
Tula Tetro. Let's see if they speak on it in July more like he said.
They kept denying my transactions, so. Failed. I gave up. The market itself's not moving. Pepe is, though. It's moving up. It's at 123 right now. Percent. We saw it up at 420. It's still at 380. So man, if they rug pull that, dude, oh my god. The easiest way for me to obtain Pepe is to swap it. You know?
Smooth operator. How old are you, Nay?
I'm 55. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. Let's try that.
Smooth operator. Looking good for 55, my man.
Thanks, bro. Dude, it won't fucking find Pepe on here, these motherfuckers. So I won't be able to swap inside here. So that's bullshit. I could try to swap from MetaMask, maybe? Maybe? but it's let me try a swap for MetaMask. Swap. ETH. Let's say I was going to swap some ETH. You'd think it would show me my wallet, but it doesn't. Whatever, that's fucking weird. Let me get a portfolio. Okay, there's my wallet. Let me swap out something here. Swappersons. We'll see if it works. Swap to. Let's see if it finds it. Oh my god! Dude, it fucking came up on a swap. Holy shit. I can't believe it. It's down to 119 anyway, so it's a good time to do this.
Smooth operator. I miss the good old days of cooking with Nay series you did.
Right? I don't think I have point. You do not have any ETH available to swap. What do I have, motherfucker? I don't have ETH, but I've got a bunch of storage that I don't want to get rid of. Some crow, dude. I could get rid of all my crow. Fuck that crow shit, dude. That crow shit, bruh. I could swap the crow out, bruh. I don't know, man. This is not showing my whole wallet, so that's bullshit. Yeah, I'm on the Ethereum network right there, bro. That's weird. That's weird.
Michael Goldsmith. I've definitely seen a lot of div content through the years of watching Nay.
0.3 ETH. Oh, connect wallet. Wait. That might... No. It's the wrong wallet, dude. Okay, here, let me try this. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Let me just see. Let me see here. Dude, if this works, I'll be like, what? Where's the goddamn wallet at? I'm so confused, man. I swear I switched to that. Add another account. Here's the wallet address. Right? I put it in. Watch, any wallet. I hit import. And it shows this other fucking address. And when I click... I can't connect the two. Okay, wait, let me try. Oh, God, this is so fucked up, dude. I'm really having issues here, man. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm connected to the wrong wallet. So if I go to portfolio, it says 2 accounts. Wait. There's my wallet. There. We're there. Show it. There you go. Okay. Now, Swap. Okay, there's a balance of ETH. Okay, let's just say 0.001. That's $1.99. Really? That's all the ETH I have in there. Wait, you're still showing that same freaking wallet, dude. I'm losing my mind, bro. Why aren't you letting me switch? It says portfolio, 2 accounts, my accounts, watched accounts. Okay, now I got to get into my account. How do we, more actions here. Download balances, resync balances, rename, remove account. What is going on? I've got to add this one as a freaking account. It's a watched account. But how do I make it? I have access to it. I am so confused here. Bridge? Bridge. No, that's not it. That's not it. I am really having a problem here with MetaMask. It is, it shows my account, but it literally says my account, and it's the wrong one. This one's just got a little tiny shit in it. This one's got a little bit, this one's got some Ethereum in it. Look at that. There's another account with like $2,000 of Ethereum sitting in it. How do I get to that? It says I've got how much Ethereum? Why doesn't it? Oh, that's not it. You're showing me Ethereum. Okay, that's not my wallet. And as if I had $1 for every time that happened to me. God damn. What are you doing, man? Why does none of this make sense? That's the wallet right there. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. I got an idea. Okay, what does it say? Connect wallet. Does it say MetaMask on here somewhere? No. What about we just put in the wallet address? No wallets found. Okay. I think I got the idea. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's an update. Okay. This might be the problem. Firmware. Holy shit. No, we can do it. God, this is a pain in the ass. Now I need my goddamn glasses on here. Okay. Install firmware. Here we go. Firmware installation. What the fuck is that, dude? I've never seen it like that before. I'm getting hacked here. I do not know. I don't like it. Check something here. I pull up my software and it tells me to do a fucking installation, and the software looks totally different, man. I feel so uncomfortable with this. Huh. Okay, that is what it says here. I'm going to trust it. Don't hack me. Could you imagine if this is some elaborate fucking hack? Oh my god. It's doing the... Dude, it's like when your fucking money is all locked up on one of these things, it has to do a fucking firmware update, and you're just like, oh my god. Holding your breath. It sounds like my Aunt Marilyn is here with my mom. Okay, says it's restarting the device. There it goes. Okay. So. Something's going on here. There's that moment when the whole thing is loading and it just doesn't show anything in your wallet, and you're just like, okay, cool, there's my stuff. Right on. There's my stuff. So now, maybe I'll have access to that wallet. I had to do this update, I guess. Let's try this again. Huh. Dude, this is crazy what I'm having to do here. I'm jumping through so many hoops to try to purchase a crypto, and it's down at 111 right now.
Megza Williams. Cheers.
Okay, great. Okay. I'm still confused as to what I'm doing right now. I still can't seem to connect properly to my wallet that I want to connect to. A 6-year-old was shot to death while playing in his front yard in Kansas. Huh. The hell? Why can't I connect to this freaking wallet, dude? What is going on here? This is the weirdest thing. What do I want to trade out, though? So the crypto, that crow? Crypto.com, it's just a little bit, man. $500 worth. There it is. Crypto.com. So I was going to do like insufficient balance. You do not have any crow available to swap because you're not giving me access to that wallet. I mean, and I understand that much. The thing is I don't understand why I'm not getting access to that wallet. That's the thing, man. MetaMask is supposed to connect to my wallet. It's connecting to the wrong wallet. So, let me go back to the MetaMask screen. There's the problem right there. Now it shows my wallet. There it is right there. Why is it not connected properly? Oh, is that it? That's another account altogether. Oh shit, what did I just do? Okay, what does it say? No, still the wrong one. It says my account. Watched account. Oh, wait. This is MetaMask. It should be the right account. This is another account. There are two accounts. Two different MetaMask accounts. Two different MetaMask accounts. Two different MetaMask accounts. Two different MetaMask accounts, man. What's the possibility of that being a thing right now? I wonder. Oh, Pepe's down to 90%, dude. Dude. That's okay. I'm really having a hard time with this screen, this MetaMask screen. Anyone can airdrop NFTs to your account. This could include offensive content that might be automatically displayed in your wallet. That's crazy, dude. There's my fucking wallet. Oh my god. Okay, it's on another goddamn browser. I got two different wallets, two different MetaMask accounts on two different browsers. Okay, so I like to split things up, and I wasn't thinking clearly. I was all excited about this. Let me see if I can do this. I've got, this isn't showing me, I've got storage, the crow, it's not telling me what it's worth. There's a bunch of crow. It says 27.46 ETC.
Bonsai House.
Me ETC.
I'm back. Saw your tweet. You can use baking soda and superglue as a filler, but as a casting medium it's pretty brittle. That dude was mostly fronting.
Yeah, it was weird. I figured it was brittle. That's we literally said. So I don't know how that wrench would work. We want general. We want a primary currency, not Ethereum Classic. No. When I got USD, man. Give me USD. There we go. This has been a problem with my shit for so long. I haven't been able to see what everything's worth. Now it says Ethereum, USD. USD, okay, USD. Where's the goddamn $538 of fucking USD? Perfect. Crow. Crow, 538. Okay, Crow. Swap. Swap. Okay. Okay, swap from Crow. We'll say $500 worth. That's $350. $525 to Pepe. Review swap. Let's see what happens, man. Dude, Pepe's down to 87% right now, dude. So I'm a little over what they say I can afford. My ETH, I don't have enough ETH to do this. Let's hope I got enough ETH to do this. You need 0.7? Oh, no. Whoa. Whoa, dude. They're trying to charge me $250 gas fees. What's that all about? Okay. That's fucking psychotic. I mean, yeah, but I just gotta find out what you would charge me. I mean, that's all I'm doing, dude. You need 0.6. They want to charge me $228. Yeah, you told me this is the wrong place to do it from, man. You were right. Let me try this one more time. Fucking A, bro. Dude, you're not going to believe what just happened. Holy shit. I had a transaction ready to go on my phone and it wouldn't go. I was trying to get it. It wouldn't fucking go. It's driving me fucking crazy, you know? It wouldn't go. Where'd they get me at? 87 million Pepe. Average price paid $345 and it's at $322 right now. They got me at $345 when it was at $322. So, you know, now it says current price $325. How does that work? I don't know how I just did that. I don't know how it was set up. Why was it doing this? you so much right now. I hate you so much. To 3-3, they're saying 3-4. They get you, man. On those little moves. They gave me a check mark. I am the proud owner of 232 million Pepe. So I'm in. I'm in at around 100%. So we'll see what it does. What do you think about that? Yo, PJ Dub. Looking good for 55, my man. Thank you, Smooth Operator. Who's still with me, man? Are you guys still with me? You guys gone? I just went through so much. I bought the troll freaking coin, man. I'm totally in. Once I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Now here's my question. Is that going to appear in this wallet? Am I going to see it here?
Tula Tetro.
Is that going to be in my Ethereum wallet?
Pepe sounds like a bitch to buy.
It was a bitch. I'm telling you it was a bitch. No, I don't see any Pepe in my wallet. But that's okay. Let me go over to the online MetaMask and see. It might show up there. Portfolio. Okay, let's see what we're going to see here. Okay. Is there a Pepe? I do not see a Pepe. I see no Pepe. I see no little green frogman. So it must be here, right? Which wallet is it in? Oh, it's not going to be in those wallets. It's gonna, okay, it's not there. I got it. I know where it is. We're cool. We're good. I can't monitor it over there. I got to monitor it from my phone. It's in a secret location. Psst, unreal. I might just monitor Pepe all by itself. Had some failed transactions, and then I had some transactions go through. So I got 2 transactions went through. I was being refused, and I didn't know why. What is this right here? Okay, that's fine too. Okay. So this is what I'm going to do next. I'm going to set up a track on Pepe. A whole other portfolio. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of a couple of these portfolios here. We can get rid of the Saitama portfolio. Let's just delete that. Edit portfolio. How about delete? Delete portfolio. They don't have that as an option. Yeah, that sucks, dude. I don't know. It says edit, add. If I delete the transaction, no data is available. Okay, now let's edit and get rid of that and hit change. Save. Cool, we're good. You want to leave it like this. Why can't we get rid of it? You want to delete this portfolio. How do you delete a portfolio? You know, there's no... What's this? Connect your wallet, add a coin. Nope, can't. Create. I'm sure there's a way to delete a portfolio. You can move it down to the bottom. But there's no trash can. And there's no delete. There's edit portfolio, but there's no delete portfolio. That is so weird. Huh. So, well, I wanted to, okay. This Saitama, I'll just use that one. I'll change the name from Saitama to, yeah, I'll just change the name. This will be the Pepe. Pepe coin. Save. Add transaction. Pepe. 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 All right, we're going to add our Pepe transaction here. 87 million Pepes we got. 87 0 0 3 5 1.15 9 1 9.15.1 919. Okay, 87 0 7 0 3 5 4.15. Okay, and the price that we paid, you said we should have paid it $33.93. We paid, they got me at
Tula Tetro. So what do you think about the federal digital currency now that you saw the video?
I think it's evil. What do you think? I think it's, you know, just more manipulation, right? Printing money. Digitally, they can do whatever the fuck they want. It gives them more control over us. I'm so confused because it doesn't tell me what I paid for the Pepe. I am confused. Market rate. Not $1. Oh, it's giving me the rate at $1? That is so weird. I need to know what one coin is worth, not what $1 is worth. So dollar. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I just estimate that I got it 0 0 5 zeros. Okay, I'll just do this. They're saying 3393. I'm pretty sure they got me at 34. Oh, it was 9. Shit. Now I'm really confused. 15919. You know, I got. Oh God. Oh, okay. And there was a fee. Cool. We're good. We're really good here. This is going to be really easy, actually. Where's the fee? Show me the fee, man. You're not going to show me the fee, really? That's fucking weird. That's weird. $1? Was that what you? 290,000 Pepes. Is 290,000 Pepes worth $1? Probably, right? That's the rate. That's not showing me what the goddamn the fee was. I could figure out the fee right here. Let's just say they got me at 34. All right, and then the fee would be $96, $4, $3.96. And I'm sure this is totally wrong, but that puts me at the $300 that I spent on that purchase, right? It's calculating my profit right now. My profit is at 0.9% on that with that transaction. Now we're going to add the next transaction. So I bought a second one. And it was more. I got 145 million. So we'll put 145, 136, 263, 0.9, and then the price per coin. We'll see, because this was a $500 purchase, you know, and so they got, it says 502. 6, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. That's goddamn pretty good. That's close enough, man. I'm not even going to put a fee on there. I'm going to say where I got this in the notes. And I'm going to add the transaction. It's 1 penny off. I'm going to say I got it at 34451, give or take. That'll put us in the ballpark. Not an exact science. The way I can determine how much this is worth is I can actually just look at it. But to track it when I don't have this open. So now both of my transactions should appear. Great, there they are. This says it's worth more than what this says. That's interesting. Oh, it went up. Son of a bitch, it's working. Great. So it's going, it's literally just making me money, dude. I'm now at, now between those two transactions, I'm at 0.7% profit. So down a little bit. But that should improve if Pepe explodes. Now the thing is with Pepe, I'm under the impression that you can't just swap it out to an offline wallet. I don't think you can. I'm not
Tula
sure.
Tetro.
You might have to.
Pepe sounds shisty.
You might have to take it and swap it for some Ethereum or something, you know, or swap it for something else. Yeah, it might be. But I'm sick of seeing that thing go up to 150%, man, knowing that I could just get in at 100. Now, I made a purchase so the whole market should drop. It always does. We'll see if that happens. I wasn't even looking at the market because I'm not concerned about it. I just want to get in on that since it's such a high flyer and just grab it. You know, if I want to grab it whenever it's super up, you know, and just do that because it obviously is going to do that for a little while. Until Mr. 85% decides to sell off everything he's got. You know? Okay. Where are we at here, folks? Where are we at? I wonder how much higher Pepe can go. Holy shit. Let me pull that up on the chart. Just skyrocketing. But how do you... Here we go. I'm going to pull it up on the chart here and see where it's at. Oh my god, dude. I'm confused. I thought it went higher than this. I guess not. Guys, we may have gotten in at a good time on this one. You want to see where it's at? This is on the 24 hour. It looks really good. I mean, it's down there. It's way down there. This cuts it off. I don't know why I just bothered doing what I just did. I'm not even showing you the whole freaking chart. So stupid. I don't know what just happened. Here. If you look right here, man, this is where we're buying at. This is basically above this point of resistance right here and below this point of resistance right here. Like, you could literally see the Bollinger Bands right here. Boom, boom, and boom. So it's probably going to bounce around in between these 2 points for a little bit, but it's got a lot of growth. This was when we saw it up at 420. This is 426. Dude, we may have seen it hit its all-time high today. We did. We saw Pepe hit its all. This is the 24-hour chart right here. So we saw Pepe hit its all-time high, guys. Which is, that's all-time high. That's not the 24-hour high. It's the all-time high. And hit it today, right now, live on this show. So I went ahead and purchased some. And I got it when it was around 100%. And we'll see what it does. And remember, over the 24-hour. So once 24 hours goes by, this resets to 0. But if it stays at 100% for 24 hours, that goes to 0. Because then it's at 0% where it's in the same spot during the last 24 hours. And it hasn't moved. So watch for this number to go down. But understand that as this percentage number goes down, the amount of money that we have isn't going to go down. Because that's just a 24-hour percentage right there. And we'll remember that 420. 5 zeros and 420 is super easy to remember. You know? Which is, it's below that point right now. But if the market climbs, Pepe will climb. And we should see exponential growth on it. So if people get into it, you know, there's a lot of kids out there, bro. There's a lot of Aiden Ross kids out there that want to get into gambling and shit. They got a lot of money. They're going to see that Pepe coin, you know? And they're just going to be like, yeah, man, that's my set that I've been waiting for. Pepe coin. Just based on the goddamn meme, you know? We'll see how popular it is. We'll see if Elon Musk, you know, does some goddamn market manipulation around it on his Twitter. And we'll see what Mr. 85% does. You can now get Pepe coin on fucking Binance and KuCoin, guys. Holy shit, that was fucking fast. Those are huge. Dude, this thing is like lightning in a bottle. Oh my god. The trading is highest on Uniswap, for sure. But it's available on Binance. It must have just opened up because it's just 0.28% of the volume of trading. Confidence is high on all markets. I got to tell you, man. So everyone feels that it's a very accurate depiction of where this crypto is. They're saying 5 zeros, 345, 5 zeros, 39, 5 zeros, 346, 5 zeros, 346, 5 zeros, 345, 5 zeros, 347, way below that 50420 mark. Pepe markets. SpongeBob token is back to 1,000%. Wow. Binance halts withdrawals of newly listed meme coins Pepe and Flocky Inu. The leading cryptocurrency exchange Binance has halted withdrawals of the two meme coins. Why do they do shit like that, man? What is up with Binance? We should read about this. We should talk about this, man. This is crazy. Can you believe this? Holy shit, man. So, what you can do, man, hopefully you can swap inside Binance and then get out whatever you swapped it into.
Binance halts withdrawals of newly listed memecoins Pepe and Floki Inu. Pepe. Floki. By Cryptopolitan_News. 3 hours ago. 2 minutes read. The leading cryptocurrency exchange Binance has halted withdrawals of the two memecoins, Pepe and Floki Inu, Floki, shortly after listing them. Users of Pepe coin and Floki Inu tokens could face difficulties when viewing their deposits, per an announcement by the Binance exchange. Issues with deposit visibility are likely to persist for some time.
Wow.
Binance has suspended trading for Floki and Pepe tokens in its innovation zone shortly after announcing their listing and opening spot trading pairs for both tokens earlier in the day. The sudden suspension has come as a surprise and has left many traders in a state of confusion.
The whole market has dropped. Look.
The exchange has yet to release.
This is a healthy, good drop.
Leading cryptocurrency exchange Binance has
I'm sorry. This is actually a good, healthy drop right here because everything's dropping. Everything's dropping across the board. So it just means Pepe's keeping up with the market, doing what everything's supposed to do. Now, over time, that's eventually going to go back to zero. Over, depending on how powerful this is. But right now, man, if you're looking to get in on this one, you have a chance to get in underneath where I got in at. So that's where it is, man. Keep your eye on it.
Halted withdrawals of the two memecoins, Pepe and Floki Inu, Floki, shortly after listing them. Users of Pepe coin and Floki Inu tokens could face difficulties when viewing their deposits, per an announcement by the Binance exchange. Issues with deposit visibility are likely to persist for some time. Binance has suspended trading for Floki and Pepe tokens in its innovation zone shortly after announcing their listing and opening spot trading pairs for both tokens earlier in the day. The sudden suspension has come as a surprise and has left many traders in a state of confusion. The exchange has yet to release further details regarding the reason behind the decision.
God, what a bunch of assholes.
Furthermore, Binance has assured users that the currently invisible deposits will be credited. The exchange has taken steps to address the issue and is working diligently to resolve it as soon as possible. Users can expect to see their deposits reflected in their accounts once the matter has been successfully resolved.
I'm glad I wasn't using them.
The unexpected glitch has stirred up a lot of commotion among Binance users, especially those eagerly waiting to trade the newly listed tokens.
Yep.
Users are disappointed with the technical issue that has disrupted their trading plans. The glitch has caused inconvenience and frustration among the affected users. Today, Binance announced adding Floki and Pepe to its exchange and new spot trading pairings, including Floki/USDT, Floki/TUSD, Pepe/USDT, and Pepe/TUSD. Before the exchange's launch, Binance had requested users to make deposits of Floki and Pepe. This move by Binance provides users with more trading options and opportunities to invest in these newly added tokens. 1.23k views. 0 likes. 1 shared.
Shut up. Nobody wants to hear any of that. Wow. This was 3 hours ago. And it's back to 95%. Wow, it is volatile, isn't it? It jumps around. Let's see if it jumps up to frickin' 2,500%. Wow, that is such bullshit. chain. $25,000% increase in the past 2 weeks. Dude, Pepe's gone up 25,000% in the last 2 weeks. How much more can it go? Is it going to stop, I wonder? We'll see if it pumps massively or not. So there's speculation that the market cap, which is now at 820 million on Pepe, could break out above $1 billion level. If it does, it would become the largest meme crypto on the charts, with only Shiba and Dogecoin standing in its way. So it would become the third largest meme crypto on the charts. You mean, right? I don't understand. Look on chain. So look, it's at Look on Chain on Twitter for this guy. If you want to follow him on Twitter, he's the one that predicted Pepe. Put his money where his mouth was. So if you follow his trades, you make money with him. You know, if you follow my trades, you're losing money. Hey, look at you! You just lost money with me. We're all suckers here. Let's see what happens with our little staircase, man. Our little staircase here.
Tula Tetro. Elon Musk live.
Ugh. Ugh. He's disgusting. Fuck that guy. That's the last thing I want to see. Dude, my investment's gone down 20%, probably. I don't even want to look at it. It's probably like $500 now. Or
Tula
it's probably
Tetro.
like
His title reads Pepe coin exploding.
Dude, no. I said, did I call that? You're just fucking with me, Tula. I love you. I totally believe you. I totally believe you. That's how I know I love you. Wow, I guess I should pull that up, huh? You want to give me a link, or... Wow, man. Did I call it, or did I call it? Wait. Is it fake? Is it one of those fake websites? It's one of those fake websites, Tula.
Firm. That's why the Tesla and SpaceX, there's some similarities between the fonts, and that's because
Tula Tetro.
Done by the same people.
Maybe Tesla US.
No, that's fake.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time on the Tesla and SpaceX fonts. Get the little things.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's... He's talking about Tesla.
Yeah, sure. Excellent.
This is not live, Tula. This is bullshit. They get you to click on links here. Yeah, it's bullshit.
It would be much easier if the world was flat, or if you're in a flat situation. As soon as things are not flat, and you've got
Tula Tetro.
The world has undulations and curves, and then the car can be at any kind of angle. and then if you accelerate or brake, it's actually going to tip a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, that is so weird. That is totally not live. So that is weird. That because it says it's the Tesla channel. I don't know why it's talking all about. That is just so weird. I don't know what I just saw. So.
Bonsai House. This title reads Alex Jones prostate explodes.
That sounds like a good one. That sounds like a good watch. Worth watching. A good watch worth watching there. Oh, that's right. This is closed. I've thrown so many grape stems out there. They just basically shrink and dissolve into nothing. So, anyhow, this is going to be interesting to see what it does because it's falling right now. So, Pepe is falling. The rest of the market.
Tula Tetro.
Rest of the market.
Bonsai House stinky cottage cheese balls in the face.
Cottage cheese balls in the face. I'm lost, guys. I don't know. I'm a podcast monster, podcasting for 5 hours because I don't care. I need to get the hell out of here. I need to move on. I'm a freaking disaster. Over here. I'm a freaking disaster over here. I bought Pepe when it was 100%. It's dropped down to 84%. 82%, dude.
Tula Tetro. Pepe leaf you.
Pepe leave you. Dude, I mean, I know it's going to drop down, but I didn't think it's going to drop down this fast. It's going to drop down to 0. But it's not going to drop down.
Nathan Jones.
It wasn't supposed to drop down that fast.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Nathan, I just made a really bad decision. I just bought a bunch of Pepe because I was having a hard time buying it, so I got all frustrated and I bought a whole bunch of it. Because I figured it was going to go back up again, and it dropped. Because I said it's going to drop as soon as I buy it, because that's what always happens, but I'm just never...
Jacob England.
I'm never good with it.
Hi, Nay.
Hey, Jacob, Nathan. What's up, everybody?
Nathan Jones. No.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, indeed. We're watching the value drop as we speak. In fact, we're watching the whole market drop, so it might be okay. Because Ethereum has dropped massively. Bitcoin has dropped. Harmony's dropped massively. It was at 1950.
Nathan Jones. Nice garden BTW.
Matic dropped. Thank you. Matic dropped under $1. And even Cardano was at 39.60 and pushing 61.62. Now it's at 39.15. So the whole market's down. So this drop is natural, and I'm freaking out because I'm sitting here looking at it, but it's okay. I should be just fine. And that number over 24 hours is going to drop unless something crazy happens. But the value shouldn't drop too far in what I purchased. So Let's see. We'll see what happens, man. It's hard to watch, man. We'll see how much excitement is out there. How many people are, seeing these crazy freaking numbers and are like, dude, I think I'm going to get in on that one. I'm sick of watching it fucking explode. Fear of missing out. FOMO. I FOMO'd in. Now I'm paying the price. I told everybody else to wait till 30%, negative 30%. That'd be a good place to buy it. Negative 30%. It would be. Is it going to go to negative 30%? Yeah, it will go way negative again. It will. And that would be a good time to just get more,
Bonsai house. I love cottage cheese. With tomato and pepper. Throw it faster.
I don't understand why this shit's so loud. It gets louder and shit. It's so weird. This is the worst goddamn audio system I've ever had on an operating system. Fucking Windows 11 audio system sucks. I'd like to fire the little re-engineers who fucked that one up.
Tula Tetro. You love it on the balls LOL bonsai house. Nathan Jones. I'm not potting to 11 for a while.
Why is Tula so fed up, caught up on the balls thing, I wonder? I think she's got a balls deficiency in her life. She's talking a lot about balls. Dude, Windows 11 sucks my dick. I wouldn't touch it with a fucking 10-foot dick. I'd stay the fuck away from it because it sucks. It sucks it. Alright, you guys, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. This is enough. 5.5 hours.
Bonsai house. Now you're getting weird.
She's just getting ballsy, bro. The ball's in your court now. Balls to the bang, bang, diggy, 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 sit the boogie, sit up, jump the boogie. Alright, so you guys take care. I'm gonna end this. It's getting ugly in here. Bye, y'all.